arguing over weights. Okay. Never mind.
No, it's that. Hold on, we do not have a screen. Give me a minute.
He's half pit, half Great Daeon.
Hey, what's up,
welcome
everybody?
to the stream.
Hi.
Alright, so last session was fucking wild.
That was a doozy.
So you guys fought your way through Kestra, pushing through the situation that later became the Moonlit Massacre. Oh, sorry, the Twilight Massacre. Fighting your way through, you eventually got to the Temple of the Radiant Dawn, where you met up with a group known as the Order of the Black Sun, who seemed to be aligned with Janaris Nox. Initially seeming like the saviors, they then turned on you all and caused a rather close fight, leading to the temporary death of Fulgrim and the rebirth of Fulgrim in the boss's body.
To be fair, Fulgrim never actually died. It was when the helmet got ripped off that Fulgrim died.
Yep.
Yeah.
That kills him.
Yeah. I was just saying that because it sounded like you were implying that Fulgrim actually like full on died. No, that was the helmet.
Fulgrim came very
Raz
close.
technically killed Fulgrim.
By the way, since we basically unlocked the boss character now, does that mean the boss character is shit again?
No.
When we join the
Yeah.
party?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Go ahead,
You
DJ.
unlock the boss character, and now the boss character is a fucking depressed alcoholic.
That doesn't really change.
Like Lego Star Wars and unlocking the good characters.
We
and
unlocked the
just
boss
become shit.
character, and now the boss character is actually nerfed. DJ,
Exactly.
the Fulgrim has actually been cursed.
I have a horrendous curse. Good luck on getting Fulgrim to act out during daytime. It's gonna suck massively.
All right.
Yeah, Fulgrim and full plate mail is gonna have issues being in daylight.
You don't know the fucking half of it. I am so fucked.
So, everyone, how long has passed exactly? I know you guys in your little terrorism chat came up with an exact number, just so I know roughly.
Our rough estimation was like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
But that's not passed off screen. I think we've decided that 2 weeks, but it's being passed on screen. If that makes sense.
We spend the next month playing sessions where nothing happened.
Okay, at least the start of it. The start and the end of it are on screen.
The good bits.
Yeah, the good bits. There's a highlight reel of the 2 weeks, Salty.
All right.
Yeah, of small things we want to get done.
Yeah, like what happens directly after where last session left off.
So then let's get on to that. Disregard where you guys are on the map. This is how you would end up afterwards, I think. I think I got it right with it was Rix, Leaf, and Fulgrim in Shrinehaven, and the rest of the party in Ilavarin.
Yeah, that right.
So before everything starts,
We'd still be in the Radiant Dawn.
I've got some cool things to show you guys. So first up, the quest log. You will see has now been updated as of yesterday, or technically today. So that is now up to date. I've also topped up the personal side quests and the other stuff.
Oh, Salty, one thing that I just noticed you missed under personal side objectives, you missed locating the doppelgangers of Forge.
Oh yes,
Forge, Inca, and Milo.
You also forgot Vera and.
I did not.
Oh, you didn't? Okay, cool.
What about the ones that? What about the ones that about us?
Yep, I didn't forget. So I will get to that in a second.
We'll get to that after. It's not relevant now.
No. I'll get to that literally in a second.
Oh, okay.
Fear. I've been looking at that quest pop up, and it's fear. I knew it was gonna happen. But I knew it was there.
So everybody, you should now see a new folder called Party Member Personal Quests.
Oh yeah, I did see
If you click on that, you will see minus Forge and Rebecca and Inca, because theirs haven't started yet.
I don't think anyone bought mine.
Yeah,
we only see yours.
You should only see yours.
Okay, cool.
Because I'll be updating them bit by bit, and you can choose whether or not you let the rest of the party know exactly what's in that folder.
Turns out at least one of them is a recipe to make cookies.
So there, Wolfgang, is where it is. It's in Wolfgang's quest. Do you want to read out? I'll let you know whether I'll let you. I tried to write them in for some of them in the perspectives of your characters.
Yes. Okay. This is amazing. Okay. I'm gonna say mine. Fury in red. Current quest objective. Someone is besmirching the honor of the red robes. I must find them. Strike them down. I do not wear blue.
Besmirching was the word there.
Yeah, besmirching. Someone is besmirching the honor of the red robes.
Why did... What the hell? What the hell? The Finn character sheet just opened up. I was just like, huh?
I didn't touch that. Yeah, everyone should at least now have something for each of their characters. A little something. Essentially, I've designed it in a way to point you guys in the right direction. If you guys haven't done it already.
Wait, does the? I mean, it is a character like personal quest thing, but is the stealing the Amber Jewel belt considered part of
no?
ending the melody?
It's not considered part of ending the melody. It is just under the line of your personal quests.
Yeah, because it's that, and nobody in the party's been told about that yet.
Yeah. It's just something that would. It's the reason I put it in there is it's something that could potentially end your quest line.
I don't think it will, based on a technicality almost. I'm not going to use the technicality, but consider Ricardo is also immortal. A normal time frame is forever. Anyways, no, I'm kidding.
I think Toretta, you might find yours quite interesting.
Salty, I have said this to you.
I was looking at them at work today.
Oh yes, good.
Your names for all the personal quests are really good.
Thank you.
I forget what Forges was, but sorry.
Forges was the sleeping god.
Yeah, Like all of
I
them are
was
really good.
informed of some of these personal quest titles, and I was like, "God damn, Salty's cooking."
So to go to say each of them, Leafs is Ending the Melody. Yominganda's is the Dragon in the Dark. Gale's is
Dragon of the Dark. Thank you.
I flipped between them. I couldn't tell which one was more fitting. Gale's is Lightning Strikes Twice. Denki's is Lost to the Seas. Fulgrim's is The Other Half. Inca and Rebecca's, as they share a personal quest, is called A Place to Belong. Valdor's, as said earlier, is Fury in Red. Snake's is Emancipation. Forge is The Sleeping God, and Raz, Rick's, and Vaz's is Sins of the Mother.
Yeah, like those names are all
Sins of the Mother goes so hard.
like they all give us a hint of what the quest as a whole is, but they don't tell us anything.
Fiend, theirs will be called The Shattered Crown.
Wait, what? Say again?
That's the name I had for Fiend's personal quest.
Oh, I like
By the
that.
way, Salty, I thought of something that I wanted to give to Valdor because he does not really have a lot of what's it called motivations. I actually made one. I got one, so
Go on.
I sent you in DMs.
Yes. No, that is exactly what I had in mind, and that is the premise of your quest.
Good.
But it's also you've been doing a lot of being a strategic bastard.
I am. Why do you think I've been talking to Denki for a while?
Oh yes. So let us begin. Has anybody got any questions before we start?
Question.
If the train leaves, no.
about the magic items that we scrounge up from the previous battle.
Right. Yes. The half plate.
Yeah.
The one with the one that Fulgrim was
+1.
wearing.
Yeah.
It's in the sack. Fulgrim put all of the stuff that we found.
Now.
Yeah, can we start now?
All right. Let's do it.
All right.
Wolf, you can add it if you want. If you want it, it's yours. All right. So.
Sorry, I had to yell at my dogs really quick. What has happened?
Don't worry. We're just starting.
Oh, it's standing.
So, we pick up after the events of... Directly after the events of last session. As you're all staring out at the very peak of the stairs from the Temple of Guiding Light. That's the one.
Oh, wait, you had music on. Huh? Yeah, this is the same. Okay, unrelated. It is related to this, Salty. Every time I opened Roll20 in the last week, I just heard the theme, the music that's on right now, or the background noise.
Yeah.
And like it's just so
ominous
and like dreadful almost.
So I will move you guys on to the map, the end of the last map, just so it fits better. So, as you stare around, you see some of the flames around the city have already gone out. More and more people are beginning to... Well, more and more of the smaller skirmishes are beginning to wrap up. As you start hearing the cheers throughout the city of victory. But cheers that you know full well have come from a great cost. What's everyone doing?
Question. Are we now just... Have we leveled up yet, or are we just basically more or less battered?
battered.
Yeah, we'd still
You're
be-
still bad. You level up when you
Also
sleep.
bad.
Gotcha.
Fulgrim is gonna finish changing back into their own gear and gather up bricks and just go to leave to find the cart with Hans.
Okay.
DJ.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting that.
Oh no,
Oh.
Sorry.
I
I was gonna say that like last session you mentioned that Fulgrim took Rix to a side room.
Yeah, that's
You're gonna
where they
leave
were.
them.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
yeah,
gathered them. Yeah, they took them to a side room because Fulgrim was getting changed, so they could keep an eye on Rix, and then they gathered them up and they're leaving.
Okay, I will say that.
No, does what I just say not make sense?
No, it does. I wasn't sure if I was misremembering.
You're still on the
It
stairs.
doesn't. It
Outside.
doesn't, yeah. The thing that I was gonna say doesn't matter. You can continue. Sorry.
I forgot what I was saying. Now it's gone.
Fulgrim leaving to find the cart with Hans.
Yeah,
Correct.
they were gonna go. Yeah, no, they were gonna find the cart with Hans, and then there was someone else can drag Leaf behind them. Fulgrim's arms are full, but you won't be left behind, I guess, because I know you're unconscious, aren't you? Like in a casket of ice. Oh, fuck.
Snake
will.
will carry you, Leith.
There we go.
Is Snake here?
Snake was at the bottom of the stairs fighting.
So it's Jormungandr.
Jormungandr
What?
is short. Leaf is big.
Jormungandr is very small. Yes, theoretically he could lift the weight of Leith. However, he cannot lift the size of Leith.
To be fair, Vera. I mean, though Yorm wouldn't be able to lift Vera.
Pick them up, you're creasing their shoes!
As you guys begin making your way down, you do see the remaining members of your party. Seemingly, they look to have just finished their battle, unaware of what happened within the arena.
Oh, well, before that, 1 second. So you're saying that just happened, all right? Okay.
Yes. Oh God!
What the fuck?
Knocks damage. It's something. You just hear a huge boom of thunder.
Ah,
It was just flare. I was like, what the fuck? Gail just turned around and nuke the rest of the party as they went down the stairs.
Oh, hey, other party members.
Alright, so everyone looks reasonably battered. You see the corpses of a couple more of the Moonlit Reavers and a large, still frothing puddles of this deep black oily goo of very reminiscent to what you saw with the acolyte.
Shit.
Oh, no.
I hope that's just gonna seep into the ground, not have any adverse effect. Snake, could you go to the top of the stairs and fetch Leith? I need to find the cart.
Yes, of course.
The sound of Snake breaking is a sound barrier. Promptly, Leith's neck snaps, they are dead. Snake accelerated too fast.
Snake, forgetting that normal humans cannot withstand his speed, sprints at full speed with Leith. Leith disintegrates.
Fulgrim's going to reattach the cart to Hans and place Rix in the front next to them, and then get in the cart and wait for Snake, so that way Leith can be put in the back. And then simply just, if anybody needs to go to Shrine Haven, then hop in. I'm leaving immediately. I need to take Rix home.
Is the cart near the temple?
Relatively. It was on the battle map just outside the door, so.
Forge.
Continue, sorry.
We all started talking at the same time. Sorry.
I was just saying it's there. That's it.
All right, yeah. Forge This doesn't matter that much. Forge gives Fulgrim a weird look. Like, just kind of noting that Fulgrim is, like, what, 6 inches taller?
Yeah, about.
Snake. Sorry, I was gonna say with that comment, Snake is not saying anything because he's seen it before. You're carrying the former body still, right?
That's like dragged behind them, but yeah, they've got reeks like they've got Ricks like on one arm, kind of like partially on their shoulder, and then they've got the other body like sort of under their arm, but kind of still dragging across the floor by its feet because they just can't muster the strength right now to fully carry it.
Snake will set Leith on the cart, and then scoop up former Forge and gently, with respects, put former Forge in the cart.
Former Forge.
You meant Fulgrim.
Yeah.
But former Fulgrim, sorry, I don't know why I said Forge 3 times.
It's because you saw Forge in the chat. Anyways.
Fulgrim will, after you've done that, lean back and gentle repose their own corpse for reasons. Yeah, if anybody wants to come to Shrinehaven for whatever reason, I'm taking Rix home and I'm bringing Vera with me because I think they may kill me if they wake up and see Rix missing. I frankly don't want to bring them with me, but you know how it goes. Last call, anyone?
I have some business I need to attend to here, but safe travels, friend.
Yeah, sure, why not? I'll go with you. That's Gale talking.
Sure. Hop in. You can sit next to Vera. I guess make sure they don't stop breathing while we're traveling.
Sure. I'm a cleric in a way. Well, I mean, I try to be. Not really.
And,
Okay, that
gets in, Fulgrim will settle.
Okay, that applies to 2 characters. Is this Gale or is this Valdo?
They said Gale. They said Gale.
Oh wow, nice.
I said Gale.
They stated Gale. Alright. I'll be off. I'll see you a lot around. You've got sending stones to contact us if required. And yeah, Fulgrim will set off, taking Rix, Vera, and apparently Gale with them, as well as their own corpse to Shrinehaven.
Yeah, business with you.
I have a flavor question. Of the party that weren't in our combat, who looks the most injured and who looks the most uninjured? I mean, obviously Snake probably looks the most injured. He probably went down 3 times.
Yeah, Snake is pretty injured.
Get
a lot of the beast
Sugar.
do have a delay. What the fuck? Okay, I thought everyone was just being really weird this session. No, I just have a delay. Oh joy.
Oh,
That's not good.
I thought everyone was just
British
being really.
Telecom,
I thought
at its
everyone was
finest.
just being really short-tempered today. No, turns out I'm just having fucking internet issues.
I'm like, something's not right here.
Yeah, I noticed too, where it, like, I didn't think Salty was delayed. I just thought Salty was talking weird.
I
Yeah,
thought
I
something was
have
being
a
weird,
lot
but
of
then
pain.
he like cut
Fucking
people
hell.
off at a weird time. And it's like,
Stream's intact.
Alright, there we go, we're back. That was weird.
Audio check as soon as it goes up again. Still want to be right back. Hang on. Let's see. Let me just open it on YouTube now.
Alright, so...
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Audio's good.
Alright, sorry about that, everyone. That was very peculiar. I've had to move around a lot of my setup today, so my Wi-Fi disk is not in the spot that it usually is. So, I'll once again reiterate the question: what is everyone who is within the city doing?
Are we still in the? Is it? It's still very still. It was still fighting a few minutes ago, right?
Yeah, the fighting's just rounding up.
Well, Valter's gonna go on ahead on his own and see if there's any more fighting, or if there's anyone in need, because whatever he might be, he's still a knight.
You will find that in abundance.
Yeah,
he'll. There are people all over the city that are like incredibly injured.
Yeah, no, Valver's gonna do his nightly thing as his nightly order thing and become a humanitarian knight.
All right. Go for it, DJ.
Huh?
You said we were about to say
Oh,
something.
I was just looking at something. That my mate. Apologies.
No worries.
I have a question for DJ. Why is there spaceship sound effects in your background?
What?
Because he's a spaceship.
Oh,
You might be hearing fan noises.
yeah.
Better?
Don't question.
I thought these were just noises from fucking Vintage Story. Huh.
Better?
I've been going nuts this
Oh,
whole
yeah,
time.
Yeah, it was just like a weird, like, woo, 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 woo thing. It was really quiet.
My mic had accidentally made contact with the case of my PC, so it was picking up every single vibration from the PC.
No. DJ's just in a temporal rift.
No,
DJ, get out of the void, damn it!
I'm out of the
No,
void.
DJ's in the void, and they are a spaceship. Don't question the spaceship.
Okay, so Snake, what are you up to?
Snake is going to begin investigating to see if people recognize him just by walking around and asking people, "Hey, have you seen someone who looks like me?" He's going to begin investigating.
So
after going to the bar and having a few drinks.
okay, so so this is like a next day sort of thing.
Yes.
Right. I'm more asking about on the day. So like they just following. I so you're going for a drink. Denki, what about you? Glitchy? Okay, Glitchy's not here. Alright, those on the cart. While you're on your journey to Shrine Haven, what are you all up to?
Out cold.
Yeah, you're out cold.
Unconscious.
On the way out of the city, Fulgrim did go gather up their paladins and tell them to hit the beacon point. This is not safe to stay where they are.
Yeah,
They're all relentlessly fucked up. They need to just get out before any more of them die.
One of them asks about the boat. Do we leave the boat there, or do we move the boat?
What, the full-size ship?
Yeah.
What do we do with that? We actually never discussed that as a group.
Well, the
We
boat
kind of
is
need
currently docked, right?
Yeah, it's probably
Docked in
best to leave it docked as an aid center, isn't it?
Yes.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
high-level adventurers on there that can do a lot of good, and if we pull it out, then that's a lot of things that... Yeah. The ship will stay, but the Fulgrims told their paladins to hop on the next bit of transport they can get to Beacon Point, and they can regroup at the smaller ship that's at Beacon Point.
Alright.
And
They
Fulgrim
begin
will
the
gentle
conversion.
repose. The paladin that did die in action will be gentle reposed, so they can be revived at a later date.
Yes. Okay, so they've been taken there. So I'm guessing you swung to the ship and then started heading to Shrinehaven.
Yeah,
I have one more thing to do.
Go ahead.
You will be going to the boat and converting it to a... Jesus Christ, my roommate just showed up. Into a aid center. Instead of
you
tavern.
make your way over there, you find it's already been converted into an aid center. The
Grab a
docks.
drink and then start helping.
The docks are a mess. There must have been close to 100. You see, it's interesting. Several parts throughout the docks seem almost scarred by not fire, but like an explosion of some kind. And you see more and more pockets of that strange green and purple dust from the fireworks.
Interesting.
He managed just completely covered in blood.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna collect a sample of it to eventually give to Ricks if they return.
Sure.
On the cart, at some point, Vera would have shifted into Morith, though he has a very... He's not unconscious like she was, but he has a very the lights are on but no one's home type look to him. He's just kind of giving like a vacant stare to the... Or do I guess Gale?
What do you mean? Gale is in... Huh?
It's like Gale was in the
Oh,
front.
yeah. Oh yeah, Gale's in the card. I thought that we were still in Valda there. What's happening? So
Oh, I was...
can you repeat that? Sorry. I was zooming out a bit.
I said that at some point, Vera would have shifted into Morith, but he has like a very the lights are on but no one's home type look to him. Just like a very vacant stare.
Well, at this moment, Gale's just probably just looking around, seeing if there's anything happening outside. But since the moment you changed, Gale probably looked at you and then thought not think too much of it for now. He's just observing everyone. At the same time, he doesn't know you that well. I don't think Gale has talked to you at all.
No, Dale hasn't.
So he's not really gonna talk to you or say anything because he doesn't know you.
Guess they can change
Gale-
shapes now.
Gale might recognize Morith, considering Gale was there when they hired the people that were working on the ship. But I don't think Gale ever went into the bar. So this
No, I don't think so. Gale will do an insight check.
Yeah, that's how we do it. Like a memory check.
He's seen you before. Gale has seen you before, but he doesn't really remember talking to you, but he does know that you joined the party.
Yeah, because Leith has been on the ship before and has shifted forms on the ship.
Yeah, at least okay. That for sure, Gale has seen. He's seen you before in the ship. At the same time, he didn't really care too much.
Yeah, they aren't really friends or anything. They've seen each other, but neither of them have really interacted.
Exactly. So you change your form again.
Morith,
Don't really know what you are, but don't really care.
Gale would get the feeling that, or Gale would probably feel the vibe from Morith that Morith isn't going to say anything, nor did he really hear what you said.
Mm.
He's very much out of it.
Yeah. I guess I'm talking to myself. At least. Yeah.
They get like that, Gale.
And what about you, Fulgrim? I see that you have a new body again.
Yeah.
Not gonna ask, but would you consider this one an upgrade?
I mean, I'm gonna hit my head off door frames more now. If you count that an upgrade. I guess either way. Guess we're now 0-2 with you outliving situations that I ate shit in.
Yeah, fair enough. And actually, wait a minute, look at you. You're an elf now. Well, sort of.
Yeah. I got the point is, was it better to hear you shoot some guy in the knees with?
What? I don't shoot stuff, you know.
Make a deception check.
Only because you sold your gun.
I didn't sell my gun. Actually, I did sell my gun.
You sold it to that merc who we were traveling with for a bit, who then gave it to Denki. You sold your gun.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I did sell it. By the way, we were talking about one time that you could probably use Smite and then I could store it on my ring.
I mean, it's not particularly a spell, but it's a spell-like effect. I could probably shove a Smite in there. I kind of got the shit beaten out of me before I could cast too many spells, so if you want one, I can put one in there while we're traveling.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
On
It's not really like I need it right now. Not that I need it right now. I mean, we've already done our fair share of fighting.
Yeah.
I can wait another time.
I guess while we're traveling, Fulgrim will put a smite in your ring for you.
Yes, you will.
Just
Would be
DM me
nice.
whichever you want. I'll give you the list while the other people do their stuff.
I love that very quiet. Yes, you will. There was no choice. You were getting smite.
No, you were getting a smite.
Oops, all smites.
Oops, all smites.
Alright. So, is there anything else you guys wanted to do before we roll over to the next day?
About Valdor, remember those those guys that had magic arrows?
Yes.
Can I steal some of those arrows?
Yeah, I could say you pinched one or two.
Alright.
The majority of them don't seem to have continue to hold much of their magical effect, as you found quite a few of them were just innately normal arrows that seem to be enchanted, or that they seem to enchant before they fired. However, you do find a couple that did maintain their enchantment. So you did find one lunar chill. And I'll say, you know what, I'll be nice. I'll say you get one of each. So you get one lunar chill arrow. One, I think it was sunburst. Let me look. Twin shot. One sunburst arrow, one lunar chill arrow, and 1 guidance error.
Da, 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 da.
So the sunburst is an AoE. The lunar chill reduces movement speed, and the guidance essentially acts as a guiding bolt.
All right. Okay. Sunburst. What's the guidance? And then what's the other one?
Chill.
The third one? Chill. All right. I shall put that in somewhere.
Alright, so we shall roll into the next day. Next day. In the early hours of the morning, you guys arrive in the sleepy town of Shrinehaven.
This isn't going to be a pleasant conversation.
Lad Gale.
I guess this is where we separate, Gale. I hope whatever you're here for, you find it.
Thank you very much.
I've got to go have an interesting conversation now.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, I shall see you again. Hopefully, in a better light, in a better environment.
Hopefully. I didn't think I'd say this, but I think I'm missing your cooking. Every time I go into a tavern that doesn't have you cooking in it, I keep getting stabbed or shot.
Well, you don't get. Well, I mean,
At
it's
least you
hard to
don't.
enjoy. It's hard to enjoy the cooking if there's no measure of risk, you know.
See you around, Gale.
All right, adieu.
And Fulgrim will bundle up Rix and take them into the Helping Hand.
Do you knock first instead of walking
Yes.
in and getting launched?
Yeah, they're knocking first and poking their head in. 1 to see if they're going to get launched, and 2 to see if there's customers. But they're not going in.
I'm guessing
they
it's super early that you got here.
Yeah, from what Salty said. So they're going to knock. They're not just they're not just forcing their way in. Sorry, I always mean to say with Fulgrim, it's implied Fulgrim knocks usually because they're polite. But yeah.
You hear a voice coming from inside going, 1 minute. I'll be there shortly. I'm just... Hold on, I gotta...
Fulgrim steps
Get
from the
back
door.
here with that! There we go. You hear a click from inside, and then a click from the door. Now, Vexy, you want to do the thing?
We'll save that for another time.
We'll save that for
I'm sure
another
there's-
time. Yes, it's not the
sure
right.
there's
It's not the
gonna be
right
serious
moment.
Yeah, it's not the right moment for that. That's for when the shop is already open.
So, you guys make your way into the shop, and you agree to buy Almira. You just see the little head of Simulac Rex poking up from around the corner.
Oh my god! What happened?
What the hell happened?
Long story short, Almira, your husband and sister-in-law are in a coma. It's a good thing you didn't come to the capital with us.
I swear, every time people go to the damn capital, shit always seems to go wrong.
Well. Never goes well. Never go to the capital. That's what I'm saying.
If it makes you feel better, I think that potion shop that Rix doesn't like got caught up in the firebombing.
Oh, thank fucking god.
At least
I'm
there's
sorry.
No, let's not talk about that right now. Get them in the bed. In the back room there's a small bed.
Fulgrim takes Rix and puts them down. I tended her the best I could. She's just won't wake up.
Who was in control when they fell unconscious?
Worryingly Raz, and it wasn't injuries that took them out. I think it was stress.
Fuck.
They're
Yeah.
not. They didn't black out from injury. They black out from exhaustion, mental. I think.
Very intense glare you receive as she turns back to look at you.
Same thing from Simulacrix.
And you? She looks at you, Morph. You look pale. Paler than usual.
I mean, there's also the point of Morith isn't drow form right now, right?
No. Worth kind of. Almira would probably notice that it seems like Morith is staring through her and keeps. If anyone stopped him from walking into the where Rix is, he would keep looking there as if he's trying to go there, but not quite conscious enough to yeah. He seems very out of it.
You. They're like, bring Rix over here.
And like she scampers off into the back room.
Oh, okay. I thought we already put them on the bed. in
Yeah,
the back
I thought we did as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's what we were.
Okay, yeah. Sorry. My bad, I missed that part.
So, Amira runs off and gathers something from the back. She begins feeding some kind of potion to Raz. Or Rex in this case, sorry.
She looks older than normal.
Yes, I noticed that.
I don't remember this scar. It's not on me. Is this new?
I'm from the looks of it, maybe a potion making accident, scalpel or something. When just cutting up some of the finer pieces, you shouldn't worry about it too much. I think I heard a twang when they were in their room making something the other day. I think that may be what it was.
You notice how Mira clutched the sheets of the bed slightly? She looks. You see something for a second and then nothing.
I'll go outside. You need time with them.
It's alright. It's been a while since I've seen them in this kind of state.
No, I haven't really even seen this. Although I haven't been around that long, so yeah, it kind of makes sense.
I think with time they will come to consciousness, but for now I think it's best they get some rest here. As for you, Fulgrim, and Morith, was it?
That's their name, but right now, Fulgrim just kind of like tilts their head and looks at Morith like up and down. They haven't said a word since they woke up.
Well,
I think they're in shock, frankly.
Morith did twitch slightly at his name, but he didn't really react to it.
I know the Great Ascent. An inn just near us does rooms. Yeah, I would recommend staying there for the night. Or rather for the day. You all look like you could do with some rest.
You can say that again. I haven't actually been to sleep since I left here.
Well, it's always nice and dark in Shrine Haven, so...
We'll handle it from here.
If you need anything that can't be done with potions, let me know. You obviously know where to find me.
I'll be fine.
Morris doesn't move at all from the spot that he sat down next to where Rix was on the bed.
But Morith, come on. We need to let them have their time.
He still doesn't react to that. He's fully blanked out right now.
I'm gonna regret putting you in the car. I don't know what's happening with them.
I'm just gonna say Rix. Rix's little mage hand kind of floats in front of Morith's eyes and kind of waves. You're just staring directly at Rix, yeah? The actual Rix?
Yeah.
Fulgrim's just gonna bend down and go to pick Morith up. Please don't bite me. I don't know what's wrong with you.
When Fulgrim does that, Morith suddenly doesn't twist out of the way, but his hand darts up and grabs Fulgrim's. In like a...
Oh, they move.
It's in a very instinctual kind of way. Like he was reacting to it, but he isn't.
I'm sorry. I should have left them behind. I brought them because they were getting on really well with Raz and Rix, and they were making a really good friendship, so I thought that they should have a friend here when they woke up.
It's alright.
And
Oh, go ahead, Rex.
I guess they could stay. At least for a little bit. I mean, the inn's not going anywhere.
You could all see Morris relax ever so slightly at hearing that.
Okay.
And he lets go Fulgrim's hand.
Alright.
This one's a little weird.
We don't have a bed. They all have to use the floor.
Believe me when I say this, that is not a problem. They normally sleep outside hanging from a tree. You could easily mistake them for a local vagrant.
Okay.
Well,
I'm gonna go man the shop now, I guess.
And they, like, kind of very slowly, like, step away, kind of watching Morith for a second before, like, leaving.
Dix, and, sorry if I knew they were gonna get like this. I would have just left them passed out on the stairs, quite
it's
frankly.
honestly fine. I'm just glad that they're okay. I've heard rumors about what's going on, but nothing concrete. We're all lucky that you guys managed to get out alive. News travels quick in Kestra.
Right, I'll go to the tavern, and I'll be here for a while longer, but then I have things I must attend to. But I'm not leaving till they wake up.
That's fine. Just leave us be for a bit.
Fulgrim just nods and steps out quietly, and as quietly as you can in plate armor, and leaves the store.
Damn, they look taller than they were before. They were here like a couple days. How do growth spurts work for them?
Let me quietly leave, clank.
Grandison in there is.
Yep, it's directly behind.
Yeah, I was looking everywhere but there, I'll be honest.
You walk in, there's a weird fox dude yelling at the bartender.
Hey! I told you I didn't want apple juice. Why do you keep insisting on giving me apple juice?
I asked for chocolate milk.
I asked for chalky milk. Why is that so hard? I still have no idea what you're talking about with chalky milk.
I think he means chocolate milk, because Fulgrim comes and sits down at the bar, like, in earshot. You know, you get milk and you put it in so you get chocolate and you put it in milk.
But we do not have...
I'm not assuming you have it, I'm just saying that's what I think he wants.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that's what he wants. Every week, record, you always have something. No matter, what can I get you?
I was going to say, you know what, fuck it, I'll have chocolate milk as well, just to cause a problem, but I'm not gonna. I mean, you clearly have apple juice, so I'll have some of that. I don't think I need any more of a headache with alcohol right now.
Alright, well, you see them going over to a cask and pouring some. It's not apple juice, it's just cider.
It's just cider. Never
It's just...
Is it apple cider?
It's apple cider, yes.
Nice.
I'm beyond caring, I just need liquid. they just throw roughly like some silver at them, they're not even like...
They hand you a large pitcher of milk. That might be a bit better for you in this current situation then.
Thank you. Fulgrim. Oh, and I'm gonna need a room for tonight. How much is that?
Not to worry. She looks at you. Kind of... It feels more than a cursory glance. Well, we have a room just upstairs for 2 gold.
2 gold.
Sorry, 2 silver. More than welcome to stay there for the night.
Thank you. And Fulgrim hands the silver over and frankly heads straight to the room with a pitcher of milk. I should mention they've had their cloak wrapped over them the entire time. They have it fully closed. Other than the helmet.
Just keep to your floor.
Don't have to tell me twice. Thank you for the advice, and off they
Don't
go.
worry, get some rest. No, get off that! You hear the sound of something large running around. The sound of something very large running around and dashing throughout the tavern.
Cool dog.
Giant displacer beast.
The last thing they say as they go up the stairs.
They kind of turn over and look and go, "A bastard.
He's a child.
Bastard, but I love
He
it."
stole my sandwich!
They stole my sandwich. Right, that is probably Fulgrim written off for a while now.
Alright. We'll catch back up with Rex in a couple of days. Let's move on to the city crowd. Alright, so let's start off with Dinky. What you been up to? Provided you've got your energy drink. I'll take that as a no. Let's go choose Mike's on mute. Okay, we'll do Snake.
We do Snake now?
Yeah, we go Snake now. Ooh. Alright, so you wanted to look around to see who knew you.
Yeah, who knew me, or someone who looks incredibly similar to me, but has a different demeanor about himself.
Alright. So, make me an investigation check.
Excuse me. Jesus.
Does anyone join Snake as well?
Hey, anyone want to find out if people know me?
I guess. Is this the next day?
Yes.
Valdor isn't really interested in you, so no.
Yeah, I guess Forge will walk around the snake. After the breaking and entering with Lou the night before.
Yes, you managed to get in swiftly, and tea was acquired.
Oh, that's not supposed to be Jormungandr.
But I'm guessing that was as Snake.
Yeah.
So you ask around, and eventually you end up at the Radiant Palace. You are led to a gate guard who looks over and goes, "Oh, I'm assuming you're wanting entry again."
That'd be appreciated, yes.
Okay. Right. Just standard fare. What was your purpose?
Just personal business.
All right. It was a river, wasn't it?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Sign here.
Do I see a previous signature? Is it like a logbook?
Yes, but this one seems to be new.
Damn. I'll sign it as a river.
Make me maybe a deception check. We'll go with that. You capture what you remember as your father's signature. He looks over and goes, "Alright, everyone checks out." Trying to remember. Who were you here to see last? It was, yes, it was the Chancellor.
Yes.
Oh, just to remember how to get there?
Not quite. Would you mind giving me a refresher?
Describes the way that leads into the Chancellor's chambers.
Very well, thank you. Do you mind if I have my, oh fuck, what's the word?
Friend?
No, I can't use friend in this. I'm sorry, Forge.
Associate.
My associate here is with me.
Do I need to sign?
Do you require them to sign as well?
Yes, I do. Here, sign here. Name and signature.
Forge gets like a weird look on her face for a bit, as if she's trying to remember something, and then writes down Forge. And once again, Forge in a bit of a flowy cursive.
As you do, you feel a warm sensation in your hand as you feel the pen warm up slightly.
Oh fuck, did it detect that that's not Forge's name?
Alright, that's all good.
Can I do a quick Arcana check on that pen?
Sure. You feel the same kind of... I'll give you advantage.
Alright.
It feels familiar.
Arcana, top roll, Inventage.
Avantage.
It is a very familiar feeling. It feels the same as when you walked through the gates of Faraskaran. It seems to be a basic cataloging enchantment that kind of just keeps track of who's of who's going and who's coming and going. It's like a fantasy version of a access control system. That feeling was just registering a new person, which Snake did not feel.
Forge just kind of stares at the pen for a second before handing it back to the guard.
You see atop the tip of the pen, you see another small crystal. Kind of glows faintly. Alright, the two of you make your way in, and you are led through the entry gates, and you are led into the giant deep blue building. As you make your way through very lavish halls, you see quite a number of people moving around through them. Some clad in servant attire, while others are clad in very extravagant robes. Some bowing to others as they make their way through. You come to a large tatami door at the far end of the room.
This place is expensive.
A small placard next to it. It says Chancellor Akaba. And that is a name you remember, Snake. That was the gentleman that came in to stop the fight between you, your party, and Jugo.
This guy sounds really important. Why are we meeting him? Snake.
Trevor?
Snake.
I was fucking muted. Let's go. In all honesty, Forge, I have no clue. But River has been up to something.
Oh god.
I need to figure it out. And apparently it has to do with the Chancellor. So, what do you think the move should be?
The Forge just slowly lifts her hand up, and goes to knock, and she unintentionally, full force pounds the door.
You see a couple of the guards that are kind of around nearby to look in your direction.
Sorry. New magic armor. Not aware of my own strength. Or just kind of puts her hands up like she's in trouble.
You are aware that is not how those doors work. Open the door. They slide to the side.
I was not going to make sure we're allowed in.
Not exactly.
Come in. Come in.
Okay, good.
Can't say I've ever heard of anyone knocking on a tatami door, but it's you. So, what exactly do I owe the pleasure? River? Or is it Snake?
Snake looks at the Chancellor. Does the Chancellor look like he is fully aware of what's happening? Of who I am?
He looks.
Is he trying to deceive?
An insight check.
Is he deceiving me into thinking he knows, or he doesn't know? Insight, you said?
Yep.
That's not insight, that's intimidation.
The man's hard to read. You look him over and kind of try and gauge his expressions as he asks you that question. He knows that there is a difference between the two of you, but though he's trying to mask it, there is still an uncertainty of whether or not he knows if you are River or Snake. You feel like you could try and play it off.
Forge sticks a hand out as if to shake the Chancellor's hand. Forge. I'm an associate of the Tabaxi River. She just kind of thumbs in the direction of Snake.
The Tabaxi, really now?
Well, I've heard you call me Bird so many times at this point. It's only fair.
Fair. Snake is the one that calls you by name.
I never knew you was the type to carry hired muscle. But if they're an ally of Snake's, I suppose that would make you River. It is curious. You never needed bodyguards before, why now?
Well, with the recent uprising, as you saw the other day, just yesterday. Can't be too careful.
Make a deception check.
I have a -1 in deception.
Can I do I have I don't, never mind.
You know what, because of Forge's assistance, make it an advantage.
Make yourself look intimidating, Forge.
9. Whatever your reasons, you must have a reason for coming to see me. I believed our business was at least concluded for the moment. So, what can I do for you, my gracious associate?
I was hoping to see if you had any answers for me regarding, well, you know, clientele.
I never thought you were the type to pry about others. Or at least maybe I gauged you wrong.
Does the Chancellor look down at his desk at all?
He faintly does. You see him gazing at some of the notes.
When the Chancellor looks down for like a long moment, Snake is gonna look at Forge like, I don't know what I'm doing, and then snap back into character.
He looks back up. I'll humor you. Exactly what are you... What about our clientele are you looking to discuss? I know we've got some rather... We've had some rather interesting folk, but... Surely they're not the sort you haven't interacted with before.
But of course not. I'm wondering if we couldn't arrange any meetups. Time to push things forward.
He squints a little bit as he says that. You're not in a position to rush things, River. I understand your desire to see things through, but a situation like this requires patience.
You know what patience got me last time?
No, I don't. Enlighten me.
The last time I tried to use patience, I ended up on the floor, floating just above my own body. I think you can see why I'm in the mood to be a little less patient.
Well, I suggest you quell those urges. Something like this cannot be rushed.
Fair enough.
Deal will eventually go into place. But at the moment, our guests have been forced to take a more evasive course of action. Safe to say, everything's been a bit hot at the moment.
Someone got onto the trail.
Not particularly. This whole stint with the Moonlit Reavers has really caused quite the uproar. Not to mention Janaris. She's caused quite the stir.
Yes, being the face of the new order, more or less.
Right, well, I shan't prattle you with information that you already know. So, I'll get to the point. Why did you really come here?
In truth,
You know full well that we're not supposed to meet for quite some time. At least not before the incident occurs.
yes, it's true. But with Janaris making such big moves, I've felt uneasy. More pointedly, I wanted to make sure that the Chancellor didn't find himself getting in the mix-up of everything.
Please, I'm a professional. When you're the Minister of Foreign Affairs from our glorious nation, you know how to handle a public incident or two. Now, I have business to attend to. I have to meet with Our Lady. After all, she has just arrived. You both feel a cold chill run down your necks. Ah, right on schedule, my dear. I apologize. Lady. River, I don't suppose you've met. Let me introduce you. I prefer to do my introductions myself. Thank you very much. So, you're the one they call River. The ghost.
Yes, that would be me.
You turn around and you are face to face with a tall, slender drow. Piercing yet intimidating stare as she almost seems to stare right through you. A cocksure smile on her face as you see stood behind her a man clad in full armor wrapped with silk.
Oh, wait, what?
Deep white hair tops her head as you see standing before you, emblazoned deep on the center of her gown, the sigil of the Icarid family.
That wasn't.
Oh no!
And I thought, dude, I launched
I
in
could
the second
tell.
I heard silk, like a silk kind of wrapped around his armor. I'm like, no, that's him.
Greetings, River. I am Lady Talus Icarid.
Pleasure to put a name to the face.
Indeed, indeed. The pleasure is indeed mine. So, Chancellor, may I ask why there is a Kenku in our presence? They are...
That would be...
Oh,
The Kenku was my hired muscle for the time. With
really?
the current uprising that occurred, well, you know. Couldn't be too safe.
Snake would probably notice that Forge's eyes are not brown anymore. They've shifted partway to yellow.
She looks...
It happened the moment she walked on.
She looks at you, Forge. A pity that they are hired muscle of yours. Kangaroo feathers are prized alchemy ingredients. But
This one is unfortunately off limits, as they're a member of Snake's party. For the time being.
Forge's
So
eyes shifted fully to yellow at that.
Tell me, River, what do you know of my daughter?
Yes. Your daughter is in this party, isn't she?
I didn't
Little
know she was of the party. I just knew that you were acquainted, or rather your vessel was acquainted. Very interesting. Regardless, I have business to attend to. We will talk when the time comes, but for now, Solifan dear, it's time to escort dear River and co. just outside. I have urgent business to discuss with the Chancellor. Wordlessly, the man clad in silken armor walks up to you.
Snake will begin to walk towards the door.
The door shuts.
As Forge walks out, she gives a very almost predatory look at Talus before following Snake.
As Snake begins to pass Forge, who is probably still just standing there, says, "Come on, bird. We have places to be."
And with a swift motion of her hand, the door shuts behind you.
With the door shut,
The armored man, is still stood at the entrance of the door.
okay. Snake will begin to walk down the hall with Forge in tow. And as soon as they're out of earshot or out entirely, Snake is gonna look at Forge and the posture just gonna fall. Shoulders just slumped. He's like, oh God.
Forge gives a slight growl.
What the hell has River done?
Looks like your little friend has gotten up to... The sack is typing.
Why did the
sack?
the sack?
Who opened the sack?
Who opened the sack?
It's
Why is the
sentient
sack
now.
sentient?
The fucking bagman is speaking to you.
The bag man.
3 a.m.
Doesn't
the
seem all that
Batman
tough to
is
me,
talking
Snake.
to you.
Sorry, but I think you got cut off, Tugan. Oh my Jesus Christ, that gave me a fucking heart attack.
Crimson Vengeance is typing.
Yeah,
I am a boat.
Yes,
I
yes, you
said.
are.
What did I say?
That's nice.
She didn't seem all that tough to me, cat.
You know full well I don't call you bird.
Forge. Now, Snake would know by now that the person standing next to him isn't fully forged at the moment. Now, you sure did
Yeah.
there.
Well, Forge would know why.
The
We should
corridor.
probably leave now. We're getting weird looks from guards.
Yes. Sorry, I'm losing my mind over Gop Gop saying gip 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 gip
DJ,
gop
I think
gop
it's
gop gip gip.
DJ and Vexy stemming.
No,
No, it's entirely Vexy.
No!
Just Vex.
no.
Vexy actually has like 30 tabs open of this instance just to talk as different characters.
I keep switching.
Wouldn't be surprised.
No, just to type rapidly, just
That's what I also saw.
All right.
The giant octopus. All right, we're getting distracted.
All right.
Yeah.
So
alright, that's yeah, you're right. Let's
we
get
cut.
out.
We cut to the two of you making your way out. Regardless of the fact that her eyes are off you, you still feel her piercing glare upon you.
Who's?
Now,
Alice.
Alice,
Oh,
now you can see exactly why Rix and Raz are so damn terrified of this woman.
Although Snake and Forge wouldn't know that.
Oh.
I don't. No, because they were never really around for that.
Oh,
They
yeah,
probably
no,
heard that
that's yeah.
Snake heard Icarid, and I believe Raz introduced himself as Raz Icarid.
Yes.
So Snake would know. Forge wouldn't know.
Yes.
who
Yeah,
that
Forge
was.
was just sensing a predator.
The Icarid crest only popped into their mind in. It was a situation where you're not sure how you understood it was the Icarid crest. Fragment of a memory seemed to come back to you.
Can I do an Arcana check? Just like a general one? Because Forge feels very on edge from Talus. It feels like there's something
Of
afoot.
course.
Alright. Armor roll.
24. Nothing.
What?
You do feel, even being around her, there was a.
You mean 24?
There was a. I did say 24.
Oh,
Yeah, I got cut off.
Even being around her, you could physically feel pulsing waves of psionic energy. You barely had to connect to your arcane essence to feel it. But even though you've put a significant distance away from her, you can still kind of feel it.
Well, I hope I never have to... This is fully forged now. I hope I never have to deal with her, for psionics.
even the
Fuck,
track
you didn't kill
record
that
of our
snake.
did Snake? Yeah, Snake felt it, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Not even very magically inclined. She's just that powerful.
Come on, Forge. Given our party's track record, you and I both know we're going to end up interacting with that again.
Nah.
Snake gonna go talk to Shrine Haven now? They don't have technically a reason.
What?
Is Snake now gonna be like, hey, wait, wasn't that Raz's mom? What the hell?
Yeah, I think Snake might be making his way over to Shrine Haven.
Are they bringing Forge?
Forge, you want to come along?
I mean, I was gonna go ask Magnet to help me work on my new armor, but like,
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
Then. No, there's no
I'm
need
going with
for you
you.
to come with.
nah, I'm going with you. I got nothing else to do.
Uh-oh.
Why? Uh-oh.
I wasn't gonna, but then I realized
You'll see.
I should. So yeah, we're just going with Snake now.
This session's going to be so chaotic.
I was gonna avoid it originally just because Forge didn't have a reason, but now she does.
Yeah, it's following Snake around. Snake has a reason to go. Oh.
Yeah, we haven't hung out in a while, Snake.
I haven't.
Spent a lot of time with Inca. Like I lost a couple brain cells. Yeah, oh, it wasn't from the. Sorry, I interrupted.
Sorry, I just had a aneurysm. Speaking of your time with Inca, how was it?
Well, I got control over, you know who a bit more. Or I guess you know what. I don't really...
Yeah, I noticed.
It was good, though. Nice vacation from all the chaos.
That's good. Well, I suppose we should wrap this up and head back to the tavern so that the god above can start focusing his attention on some other people in our party.
Yeah, the palace guards are kind of giving us weird looks standing up in front of the gate.
First round of drinks is on me.
No. No drinks.
Alright, who are we going to next?
Hey, you can't just skip over us like that. We gotta fully walk.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
Sorry. One Piece style.
No.
Wait, how does Snake react to Forge saying no to alcohol?
Confused look.
What's wrong with you? You okay?
Is there a specific reason?
Does Snake ask? Was he asking? I just shouldn't drink anymore.
Very well. Alright, well, I'll just drink for you. Snake says, if you look at him in his eyes, you can see dread, fear.
Oh, your liver can't handle drinking for me.
True, you always did drink us under the table. And scene!
Cut! Salty.
Salty. Jinx!
Salty. Oh no.
Oh, I was on mute. I did I mute and then unmute? Did I mute and then mute again?
Bingus.
Yeah, you must
Sorry,
have.
I did a double take. I did a double take when I walked back in my room. I'm still not used to the new layout. I walked into my bed.
But yeah, Forge and Snake at the tavern now. I don't know if you were here to catch that Forge said no to drinking. Okay, yeah.
I just quickly went to the bathroom.
Orch is just at the bar, drinking water. Snake has 2 drinks in his hand.
Okay, so Valdor, you acted as a combat, combat medic for a while.
For a bit, yes.
You've wandered around the streets for a while, looking around, and it's not been good. Dustbait are everywhere. The dustbait have been everywhere for the last 2 days.
Not surprised.
People have been looking around. Sorry.
You good?
It's something that Simulacrix just said. That really got me for a second.
Haven't seen it.
Mom!
Salty.
This guy hasn't moved in like a day. I haven't seen him eat anything. It's like he's dead.
Is he dead? Does that mean I can experiment? I haven't had a subject in a while.
All
Salty,
right.
is this dedicated to all the combat medics of Inca? Oh my god.
Milo?
Fucking
Yes.
other name.
You good?
Rebecca. Jesus. And Jormungandr?
Would Jormungandr have gone around helping people?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of
Jormungandr
course,
started
yes,
to go
yeah.
around.
So the lot of you would have noticed that there is a significant amount of dust blades around walking around the streets. Others seem to be there seems to be a number of much more light armored dust blades working on the rooftops. People are looking and scrounging around for bits of information. The whole city is abuzz with activity. Thankfully, from what it seems, the fire didn't do as much damage to the structures as you would expect. It was quashed quite quickly. However, there was quite a few casualties. You see a number of points, carts carrying out numbers of covered masses towards the various grave sites around the city. As you are all looking around, can I have all of you make me investigation checks, please?
Okay, investigation.
So everybody that is acting as a combat medic throughout the city, can I have each of you roll me an investigation check?
Investigation, alright.
So
God, I
that's
suck
have
at
an-
switching character sheets.
Jormungandr,
I have an 18.
Rebecca.
I guess if Snake is doing stuff for her, she can help because she has some medical proficiency.
I think Inca. Oh no, this is happening while you guys are doing your stuff.
Oh, yeah, well, alright.
Snake,
and
Snake
I think
isn't. I just didn't switch my.
I think
name.
it's just Inca left. Vexy.
Sorry.
Roll an investigation check, Inca.
Will do. Hold on, gotta open Inca's sheet, which means I gotta find it. There you go.
You're pulling them. I like to imagine you two are working as a team. Rebecca's pulling them out of the buildings, and Inca's laying on the hands.
Yep. Rebecca's
Oh.
the brains. I figured that would happen. Rebecca's the brains, while Inca's part of the brawn.
You find a shoe.
Is it a good shoe?
Impressive.
Is it her?
The
No.
child-sized shoe that you tried to put on. It in fact is not your shoe.
You find a shoe. You feel incredibly.
You find a
concerned.
shoe. It's attached to your own foot.
Yeah, I was about to say because you could have sworn you were wearing that shoe, and you realize it just fell out in a pothole. Baldo.
Quite on brand.
Rebecca, I found my
Hi.
shoe.
That's I. I'm Valdor.
You find something.
Oh, what has the knight found?
While you're tending to some of the wounded, you uncover a sectioned off area where some of the Duskblades are looking over some of the bodies of the Moonlit Reavers.
Uh-huh.
A lot of them have been dumped off to the side. However, for a second you swear you saw something glint in the light over by a bush near a small pile of corpses.
Okay. I would like to investigate this further. Can I go to the bushes?
Sure. Make me a stealth check. This area is being patrolled by guards.
All right. Is it currently dark right now?
It's the middle of the day. Hence why I said it was a glint. It was a glint in the sunlight.
Is there a shadow? Can I go walk past and then there's shadow, or is there like
there's a small shadow near the underside of a tree. So yeah, you could definitely make your way up to that.
So okay. Where is it actually? Is it in the map? Or
it's not on the map. Or just a feature of the mind.
Okay. Is there a bunch of bushes or like?
It's just the one bush, and there's like a tree that kind of overlooks the area.
I'm asking this because I want to ask if I could have advantage on my stealth, because I do have something.
I will give you advantage because of the shadow if you stick to the tree line. But
Yes,
your DC might be a bit higher.
All right.
Can I lower their DC by purposely going to lift something up and then looking like I dropped it on myself?
Are you guys one group, or I thought you were across the city?
I didn't know if we were moving as one group. That's what I was asking.
That works.
It's supposed to be a normal roll. It's I'm currently using the start of the round because we're no longer in a fight.
23.
Yeah.
You managed to sneak up and grab Rebecca. You managed to drop some rubble as you see Valdor skulking towards something. You're not sure what exactly it was. Valdor, near one of the bodies, scattered off to the side, partially buried in the dirt, you find a small round pin.
A pen?
Pin.
A pin? P-I-N? Okay.
They were writing a letter.
You flip it
pin
round.
Or pen?
Pin. P-I-N.
Okay.
You find a small pin bearing the sigil of the Okara clan.
Okay.
Very close to the body of a Moonlit Reaver.
Alright. And then why did you make me roll a stealth if I wasn't hiding from someone?
Oh, you're hiding from guards. This entire area is filled with guards.
Okay, fair enough. Gotcha.
Because they're actively inspecting the guards are actively inspecting the corpses. You saw something just off to the side of one of the corpses.
Gotcha. Alright. Well, for now I'll pocket this because a Moonlight Reaver with the Kara clan pin. I guess this is someone's dual agent. Can I do looking at the person? What do they look like? Is this what kind of just what clothes are they wearing, or they're
wearing the robes of the Moonlit Reavers, but underneath you do see they're not wearing any armor. They're wearing they're traveling very light.
Mm-hmm.
However, as you look at their hands, you notice they're slightly singed. It doesn't look like it's singed by radiant light. They seem to be. Can you roll me a medicine check, please?
Sure. Medicine.
Roll me a drugs check, please.
No.
15. For a second, you begin to think this is the kind of person. This is probably one of the people that were lighting the fires on the rooftops. However, you look at the burns, and they're way too close to the tips of the fingers. The burns are quite... They must have been quite intense. Almost as if they were lighting something that would have to spark.
Oh.
Almost like a firework.
Curious. Are they one of maybe the staff that were firing the fireworks, or? Question: do I see any of my party members?
Yes, you see quite a few of them gathered around.
Do
Jormungandr,
they
I'm guessing you're like tending to some people on the sides.
Yeah.
Inca and Rebecca are performing building rescues. Looking for buried survivors.
Jormungandr is attempting to do the same, realizing his small stature is only good enough to locate people and maybe prop things up with his axe.
Kobold digging.
You're the perfect size to scrounge through the ruins to see if there's people, so that way Rebecca and Inga don't have to lift up every building. They can go straight to where they know people are, because you've already found them.
Jormungandr's a part of the team!
Yeah, Jormungandr's doing the searching part, while Inga and Rebecca are doing the rescue part. You're making sure their efforts are going to good, like, they're lifting
The
up the right
damn
thing.
sniffer hound.
Yeah, you're the sniffer hound.
Go, my meatheads!
Jormungandr pops up out of the rubble.
Oh my god, I just
shit, I mean,
realized...
here.
Oh my god, they totally probably, like, when, like, buildings are very unsettling, like, very able to collapse, using the immovable rod to hold it up for a short time.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That's an amazing idea.
Alright. Do you make your way back over and let the remainders know what you found?
Before that, is there any identifiers of this guy, or like any kind of special thing other than the pin? Like, does he have a special sword, or like?
No, he's You do see the pile of short swords that they were all holding.
All right, so there's nothing specific. There's nothing special about this guy. Only that he has a pin that is connected to the. What's it again? Moonlight Reavers? No, he's a Moonlight Reaver, but he's Okara clan. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I will for now pocket it, and then I'll continue the search. I will go next to Inca, and then what's the other one again?
Rebecca and Jormungandr.
Rebecca. Well,
But
Rebecca
you
and
haven't changed Rebecca's token.
Huh?
yeah, I'm gonna go to Rebecca and Inca and say, hey.
Oh, I did. What the fuck? Why am I not?
I'm gonna go to Rebecca and hello, hey. I found this pin. It's probably from one of the bad guys. So I saw it from that corpse of the Moonlight Reaver, and then it has the pin of an Okara clan. I don't think it's
an
a
Okara
coincidence. It's those other guys, the other bad guys.
You realize Inca's
The
never
other
actually.
bad guys?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Inca,
wait.
there's other bad guys. Don't worry
Oh,
about
man.
it. They're a bunch of meatheads. Don't worry. But they're not as big
Yeah.
of meatheads as we are, so they're not a problem.
Okay.
Exactly. I think yeah. But for now, there's so many of them. There's a few factions of them, but for now, this is what I found. I don't know what to really do about it. I guess there's some Okara clans in the Moonlight Reavers as double agents, or they are intelligence of them. But yeah, I guess that's something we have to find out. Or
if I had to guess, probably go inquire about it with Morith when you next see them. They're smarter than me and Inca combined when it comes to that stuff.
Jormungandr emerges from the rubble.
Sure.
What if? Hear me out. What if that's a deception and it's not actually them, and it was placed on the good guys? Because I mean,
The
oh,
bad guys
you didn't mention
inside-
anything about the burns, did you?
No, I did not.
Hey,
No.
Salty, just because this is Inca's first time fully interacting with Jormungandr, with them being oath-broken, how do they smell with the divine sense?
Oh, they're not oath-broken.
Oh, right, they're just under a different thing.
Yeah,
Right,
they smell
I'm oath switcher.
weird.
Under new management.
They're like Inca has like they like go from periodic that periodic kind of foul smell to chimes. It's so weird.
Who are you?
I'm Jormungandr.
You smell weird.
It's a kobold. What do you expect?
Okay.
My divine sense doesn't, or whatever it's called, doesn't like you.
Again, it's a kobold. What do you expect?
Well, Denki doesn't smell like that.
I mean, I thought most kobolds are, something. Has kind of.
Goblet doesn't smell like that. He smells more like dirt.
Hey, dirt. Yeah, you dirt.
Doing my feet.
No, I mean,
Inca
I'm
is
talking.
giving the most weird look to like Jormungandr and just kind of takes one really big step back.
He's weird, darling. Don't he? Know how normally when you want things to go away, your fist glows really bright.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when he punches people, instead of them getting burned, they kind of just melt.
Oh, that sounds
Yeah,
like
it's
it
kinda
hurts.
It looks like it hurts, yeah,
How would you do that to people? That's mean.
because
Do they
he's
deserve it?
doing
I
it.
don't normally actually do that. I just cut them.
He
You
doesn't
Jormungandr
bad-
stutters as he says, I normally just cut them in half.
he
And
d- he
half?
do-
Do they
he does
deserve
it-
it?
He does it to bad people. He does it to bad people. Don't worry. Like the one that you threw off the building last night. Those bad.
That one was an evil person.
Yeah, he does it to the same people.
He did it to the same people.
Yeah.
He did it in the fight.
Yeah, he did it to those people as well. That's
He very
what
much
he does.
in the
Inca steps like one big step forward and leans down really close with you with an eyebrow furrowed. Do you do it with all bad people?
Why would I spare a bad person?
Inca frowns at you and steps away. I
Aww.
don't like this one.
Well, I mean, like man, I can't get on anyone's good side. Goes back into the rubble. He completely forgot what he was gonna say about the thing
He
to
just
find another
sinks
person.
back in.
No, what the fuck?
Hey,
Random
mate.
phone call from Arizona.
Oh, by the way, there was some burr marks about the thing about those the guy. Thought you guys should know.
These people all take lives too easily. Inca's like holding Rebecca now sad.
And it's okay. Look, Fulgrim started killing people less since he met you, from what I understand.
Such
You'll know
beautiful
that.
little eyes.
Now he just hits them with a hammer until they go to sleep. Very
And at
country.
least they wake up.
Yeah.
You can't wake up from being cut in half. It makes me sad.
I mean,
Also, I'm just quickly illustrating the size difference between Jormungandr and Inca, and it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, 8 feet to 2 feet is insane. And I think Inca's also like 8'1" or something.
Just staring down at the ankles.
It's oh, I know the exact thing I can post. Hold on.
I've drawn it.
No, hold on. I got. You'll love what I'm about to continue going on. I will post it in the chat.
So Valdo was talking about the burns.
Yeah. I did say about the Also, by the way, before I forgot, there was some weird burns on the guy. I'm not sure what's it all about, but yeah, there's some burns on him.
Oh wow, Alex is watching the live stream.
Hello, Alex.
Hey Alex.
Hi, Alex. Which Alex? B03.
Leah.
Oh, hi, Alex.
Alec and Balaka.
Alex and Alex.
Yeah,
Also,
this guy.
Alex,
look in the
Alex.
chat. That right there.
Gomaguri, the man.
Oh, God.
Kamakuri. Like, tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's accurate.
I am Emma Gamagori.
I'm back.
I personally
Hello,
think
back.
my sketch was better because of how Ink is bending down.
Someone's bending down. Oh my.
All right, so, let's move on. Are you guys okay if I move on, or is there more you wanted to discuss?
Valder doesn't have anything to say, other than the fact that I think he already talked about the thing. So
All right, so, Glitchy, you here?
Glitchy.
Hello.
Hello. All right.
Hello.
Are you ready?
Am I ready? Yeah?
Okay,
Yes.
so we cut to you as wrong button. As you've separated away from some of the other folk. I'm guessing that's accurate, isn't it? Or did you kind of some things that were mentioned during that fight really didn't sit too well with you. Things that came out that shouldn't have really been known. Who the hell are the Order of the Black Sun, and why do they know about you? Your mind flashes back to back in the meeting that you snuck into with Moret, and that Douglas was there. Why are Undertow getting involved in something like this, and why do they know about you? Or rather, why do the people working with them know about you? Or are they even working with them to begin with? How would Denki go about looking into this situation?
So many questions. Can't really ask anyone because
There are potential people you could ask. What are Undertow known for doing? It might be worth checking around the docks. Maybe you can find one of their ships.
oh my god, my voice, I'm sorry.
I will probably head on down to the docks.
Alright. Okay.
Quick little scutter.
Scatter. So, you make your way down to Port Sunrise. As you do, can you make me a perception check or an investigation check? It's up to you. Your eyes kind of scan around the docks, and you're known to look for certain markings. Undertow tends to hide their ships, unless they're directly out at sea. But you know a couple of the shell flags they use. Flags that are meant to hide who they hide their true allegiances. And after a second you spot one. Making your way deeper into the docks, can you make me a stealth check, please? Or are you using any other means of trying to conceal yourself?
I could actually.
You could what?
So, what time would it be? Would I possibly have some time to kind of, what's the word? Like, practice some spells. That.
Practice some what, sorry?
Some spells.
Spells. Yes, of course.
Okay, so that was probably what I'll be doing the whole morning. So I'm gonna guess it's like midday.
Yes.
Maybe later by now. I can try, because this would be useful now.
Ow.
Could I cast invisibility?
Sure. Lasts for an hour. You dash behind a cart and place a hand to your chest, and suddenly your form becomes entirely transparent. Your footsteps barely make a sound, and, or rather, they never usually did before, but it's even more prevalent now. There's quite a number of people moving about on the docks. Can you make me a perception check? Roll it again. Natural 20. Fucking. I love D&D sometimes. Going straight
first
from
nat 1 and first nat 20.
Going straight from a nat 1 to a nat 20. Your eyes
no in between
catch sight of a group that are moving product in and out of the boat. You spot with your very adept eyes markings directly on some of the crates that are in Thieves' Cant that indicate they are filled with weapons. And just from the sheer mannerisms and the way that they carry themselves, these are Undertow operatives. They seem to be carrying crates out from under the ships. One of them is off to the side talking to a tall gentleman in a suit. And they seem to be discussing something. One of them's holding a clipboard. While the rest of them are carrying goods to a cart nearby.
Do I recognize the person, or are they just...
You don't recognize the person. It's more the mannerisms, the way they carry themselves. Undertow tend to be professional yet cautious. They carry themselves in a way that makes them inconspicuous, but in such a way that they're able to identify each other. It's something in their stride. It's the way they walk. They have a very particular cadence to their step. It was referred to as plank walking. As in, they always seem to be walking like they're walking on a swaying ship.
Sea legs, baby.
So, who do you approach? You see the people loading stuff into the carts. You see some people that are actually walking up onto the ship itself. Or you see the two people, the operative talking to the man in the suit. Glitchy?
Glitchy.
I'm sorry, I blanked out. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's alright.
I'm sorry.
No, it's alright, don't worry. So, who did you want to approach first? You could approach up onto the ship to scan that out. You could approach the cart that they're loading the cargo into. Or you could try and listen into the conversation between the man in the suit and the undertow operative.
I'll listen to the conversation for now. See if I hear anything and why it's been.
You get close and you hear the man, the two talking. Alright, that's a shipment for creative assorted weapons, short swords, crossbows. Heck, even you got some katanas in. You guys are really prepping for something. Though I don't tend to pry. It's quite alright. I'm into talking business every now and then, but the boss has got us on quite the tight schedule. Apparently something big's gonna be happening soon. After all, the folks in the clan headquarters are starting to get a bit restless. Apparently the time for the burning of Ilavaran will soon come. Though I seem to have heard that some parts of it's very much already started. I'm looking forward to seeing some more fireworks, let's just say. Well, you know full well that we at Undertow Distributions are more than willing to supply any of your arms if needs be. So, if you folks need any more weaponry, you're more than welcome to... Well, you know how to contact us. Very well. We'll certainly consider it. Though, I'm just a middleman. I'm just the one who's gathering the deliveries. Anyway, be seeing you. And the two begin making their way. The man in the suit begins making his way towards the cart. And the operative begins making his way towards the boat.
Would there be any time to quickly sneak on the ship and get out?
Of course. How do you do it? The gangplank is there, and there's quite a number of people loading stuff on and off. But you see, some of them are starting to step a bit to the side to let the official past. The operative path, sorry.
Would probably be very close behind the operative.
Alright,
Actually, no.
make me...
Person.
Ooh. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I just said I'll be sneaking behind the operative onto the ship because
Okay.
everyone's moving.
Make me a stealth check at advantage because you're invisible. $17. Excellent.
Lowest Denki stealth roll.
You
Yeah,
keep...
Denki rolled a 5.
Yeah, it was a 5. That's wild. You keep close to the operative as you begin making your way onto the ship. There are a couple close calls, and you almost bump into a man carrying a large crate as he begins to wobble as he's walking down the deck. But you are now on the deck of the undercover undertow ship. As you look around, this seems to be one of their just standard cargo ships. It's not an Inquisitor, one of their ships that are designed to be half cargo ship, half raiding fleet. But this just seems to be one of their purely cargo ships, which means this was a clear-cut delivery without any stops. They had a mission to be here. Or at least they knew that they weren't looking to... I think that the best way of saying this was a priority delivery. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Trying to think. You said it was mostly. What did you say about what the cargo was again?
Cargo, particularly the cargo that was being unfolded was mainly weaponry. Though now you're actually on the deck, that's the things that are unloading first. You do see that there are barrels which are marked with the sigil for explosive that seem to contain black powder. A key ingredient for making explosives or firearms. However, one very curious thing you do tend to see is large barreled shipments of various dyes.
Huh.
They seem to be in a powdered state. But they seem to be, or at least, positioned into the ship that they're about to be offloaded. It's a very odd combination of things to be selling. Weapons and black powder makes sense, though. The question is, who are they selling it to?
If they were a priority delivery, I'm gonna guess they'll be taking this explosives. Is there any kind of black powder things that don't look like they're gonna be carried off the ship?
Make me an investigation check. Make your way bit below the deck, waiting for an opportunity where someone makes their way out, and then immediately you make your way down. If you're looking for stuff that will be yet to be unloaded, you make your way to the underdeck, and eventually you make your way to their cargo hold, where you find a number of other barrels kind of kicked in the back. You find some that are of the same make, same kind of sigils, same markings, but it doesn't look like they're here to be offloaded.
Okay. I'm gonna guess as it was a priority. It's been. I'm gonna guess that either gonna go somewhere else or they're gonna be going straight back. So, would I be able to somewhat make some sort of trail with the black powder? Is there any way to get into it to make a trail with the black powder?
You
Almost
look
like a...
at the barrel. The barrel is sealed. Potentially, with enough careful knife work, you could open it up, and if you're careful enough, you could even make it so it wouldn't be visible that the barrel's been unsealed until it was fully opened.
Could I try that?
Make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
15. You're able to get the barrel open, but you hear like a rush of air flowing into the barrel. It seems you've broken the seal. However, you are able to get into the barrel. The barrel is filled with this thick, coarse black powder. Almost feels grainy in some parts. You're definitely certain this is gunpowder, at least.
Okay. I would like to take some myself.
Go for it. You have a. You should have a couple vials on you.
I should, yeah.
So grab a couple vials of black powder.
And I would like to try and use this black powder to kind of make almost like a trail somewhat away from it, but somewhere where it will go hidden.
Okay.
And
there are some people there are very few people moving around the cargo holds. Make me a stealth check at advantage. Oh, actually, hold on. Opening that barrel, as you're sifting through, you notice your hand is visible. There are some limits to your invisibility. Seems interacting with an item managed to break it. However, you are still in a very dark cargo hold.
Wait, Salty.
Yep.
It doesn't break on item interactions. It breaks on attacks or spellcasts.
Yes, I was about to say.
My apologies. I got that wrong. I mixed that up with fucking Baldur's Gate's invisibility. Infinitely worse. Sorry, you are still visible, but you could faintly see yourself through the black powder.
okay. I'm guessing I've been able to make a trail probably somewhere most hidden, but also a little bit away from the...
Make me a stealth check at advantage.
Please.
21. Not a problem at all. You're able to sneakily create a trail leading off into a corner between a couple of crates.
Okay. I have candles. I'm going to drop a candle just by it.
Okay. Oh god. You're making a time fuse. Holy shit.
And I'm going to light the candle.
Okay.
Dude, Clicky barely talks, but when they do, it's fire as shit,
Yeah,
bro.
it's
What the
always
fuck?
something that's
It's always
genius.
something ingenious, dude.
Alright, so you plant the candle, and you have probably about 3 minutes to get off the ship before at least one of the bits of flames crest at the edge of the fuse that you've created.
By looking at them, are they about to, like, leave? Possibly.
Yes.
Or could I wait until I think they're about to leave?
It looks like they are about to wrap up.
Then I'll...
In fact, you can feel the telltale signs of the... you do hear the telltale sign of the gangplank being pulled up.
Oh my god.
I
What
am
the-
going to light... I'm going to light the candle.
Okay. Alright, so...
To try and get off the ship.
Yep. Make me another stealth check at advantage. 26. You weave between people. You come quite close at a couple occasions, as there's quite a few people moving around now the ship is actually beginning to set off. And you begin making your way up, and you get onto the deck, and the ship is only just leaving port. You feel it pulling back, hearing the sails go taut. Given how far they are, they'll probably just get out into port before the trail begins to go off.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, and gunpowder burns fast when it gets lit.
So, how do you get off the ship?
Well, I need to
Thank
get
you.
off now.
Thank you, time to swim.
I'm pretty sure I can swim. I hope I know how to swim.
You know this one.
I know how to swim.
Danky does not, in fact, know how to swim.
They grew up surrounded by water. I really hope they know how to swim.
Alright, so yeah, you definitely know how to swim. Your entire sect were like fucking underwater divers. You probably know how to swim better than anyone else in the party.
Hey,
Alright.
Forge and Lead can swim really good.
You run and jump and dive off the ship. And then you start counting. You swim as fast as you can, getting as far away from the ship as you do. He-Man is just enjoying a nice bottle of wine. A nice bottle of rum just sat off the edge of the dock. And all of a sudden, the bottle shatters as a massive explosion rings out from the center of the water. You guys, all the way deep into the city, would have heard this. As a ship explodes after just leaving port. Eggy, you got away scot-free.
Whoopsie.
As you look, though, onto the docks, you do not see the cart. And I now have to cross out this encounter.
my god.
Thank you, actual god, dude. Thank you. Like I say, glitching does not speak when they do its fucking bars, bro. They come up with the most genius fucking plans. Meanwhile, Denki just atomizes an entire fucking arc, bro.
However,
Yeah, without being seen at all.
However, as you're making your way up, you see no sign of the cart or any of the other people that were gathered around the center of the docks. Who were they? I'll leave you with that.
I think you just killed a bunch of random people. They were all innocent.
Well.
Oh no, there's one undertow.
Yeah.
But who were those people, and where were those weapons going?
No, we're at the bottom of the ocean now.
Oh no! All the weapons got offloaded.
Oh, okay.
Denki just blew up the fucking ship.
Bite. Like it.
Alright, well played. Very well played.
Great work, Denki.
Makes me glad I'm not doing an experience-based campaign. But add yourself...
Yeah, Denki over here leveling to 20.
Add, you still have some black powder left over, so keep 2 vials of black powder.
That's Denki's reward for blowing a ship to hell.
Hey, I'm gonna DM you.
Alright. Is there anything else that Denki would like to do?
Denki will probably just be scouring the city, trying to find that cart. But I'm gonna guess they probably won't find it.
I made an investigation check at disadvantage. Oh shit. You ask around about a car that was running around, and some people state that car made its way out of the city. After giving a description of it to a couple of people, as you kind of trace its path, you find it left the city. Wherever this was going, it was not to anywhere within the city, but after that point you lose track of its trail.
Okay.
You wager a guess that upon the explosion, they fucking booked it. Which means they were likely somewhere that probably wasn't too comfortable with guards being around. Alright. Well done, Denki. That was menacing.
I have to ask, if this was an XP campaign, how many levels would have Denki just got themselves?
Denki probably would have leveled up just on their own. That was a ship full with quite a few undertow. But yikes.
Crazy.
Wow.
This is going to go down.
Oh, I'm so glad you joined the group, because you just disappear into the background to the point where you're so good at stealth, we as players almost forget you're there, then you just show up and just yeah, I did that.
That was meant to be a the party you would let the party know, and then they would come back to investigate this.
Yeah.
Well,
not on Denki's watch.
Yeah, damn. There was meant to be a whole combat camp and everything. Woo!
Good job, Denki.
Wow.
And the best part is, if it went the way it was meant to go, there would have been witnesses, and that could cause us problems with what Denki just did. There are no witnesses.
Yeah, the party doesn't even know what Denki just did.
It's so good.
The Denki do what the Denki do. Alright.
I can tell that you are very happy with your new skills.
Denki does not concern herself with the wrong opinions of the party. She simply
Glitchy, you have no idea how much I want to look at your sheet and find out what the other spells you took were. But I'll keep it as a surprise.
No.
Bad
Salty.
Fine.
salty.
Still salty like he's a pet dog.
Aw.
Cool.
Alright, so. Oh, good
Yes.
Okay, time to quieten down. Let's tweak
So,
this.
Stealth salty mode.
Stealth salty, yes.
Hopefully your new room layout works.
Should do. I just need to switch to quiet mode, which means I've reduced the volume on my headset, so it makes it easier for me to speak quieter.
Okay.
So,
Alrighty.
let us. I think we've exhausted the Ilavaran situation. You guys have gathered a couple interesting leads. I think we're going to catch up with Shrinehaven. For the next, also just for the Ilavaran group, for the next few days, things begin to settle down. Everyone kind of has the time to mourn. So the repairs around the city get underway, and people start going slowly and steadily back to normal. Or as close to normal as we can get in this situation. So, is everybody content with me moving on to the Shrinehaven group? And then we can get back,
Yep.
We can move on to the present day.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah.
So how many days passed since?
Oh, I was muted.
Ooh.
Sorry. After the follow day of rescuing and whatnot, Jormungandr, if you allow, will attempt to go visit a friend.
Yes, I'm assuming you're heading to Tomes and Tiles.
Well, I'm gonna stop there, and if Greta's not there, I'm going to go visit Greta at Greta's house.
Okay. You make your way that she's not in Tomes and Tiles, given the current situations.
Yeah, that's as expected.
So, bold of you, you're going straight to their house. It's been a while.
Yes.
The journey is quite the nice one. You eventually come to where they're based. Takes a bit of talking, but eventually you get there again. And
We
look,
can wait for this interaction.
as
we
you
can-
make your way into their home, Jormungandr, it's been long. Or it's been long since you've come visited me at my home.
It has. I wanted to make sure you were alright.
I am, yes. It brings me great sorrow to see what's become of the city. So many people hurt. And to think that I could have done nothing to prevent it. Someone who's meant to be all-knowing, I'm not exactly the most aware of events within the city.
Wait, you're supposed to be all-knowing?
I carry a lot of wisdom within me, Jormungandr. And
I don't think I would ever expect anyone to be all-knowing. Even the gods. I mean, there's got to be something they don't know.
people rely on me for protection and for, well, wisdom, I think is the best way to describe it. That's why it saddens me that I was unable to offer any aid.
It happened so suddenly. I'm not surprised you weren't able to.
I didn't even hear it happen. I was too enraptured by my own issues that I didn't even hear it.
They did use the celebration as a means to cover it up, so that's no real big surprise that you didn't hear it.
I must have planned for it. Why have you come here, Yomaganda? You don't tend to visit me at my home. At least,
Yeah.
not for the last couple months.
Well, to be fair, for the last couple of months, I was stuck on the other side of the island.
That's true. That's true.
But, one thing I wanted to ask you is, with your vast knowledge of everything, and books importantly, there's this author that Snake found about dragons. The name is, what was the name? Oh, right, it was Zin. Zin something. I didn't really see what the last name was. Do you know anything about that author?
Zen.
Or have...
Zen. That name does ring a bell. I do believe I encountered one of the old tomes. Though they're not very well known. Tell me, why do you ask about them?
Well, Snake, at Tomes and Tiles, we stumbled across a book, or Snake stumbled across a book.
They had a
Buy
copy
that.
of Zen's work within Tomes and Tiles.
Yeah, it's a full book. It was something like, the daily life of a dragon, or something like that.
Oh,
Wait.
Yes. I believe they
Hey.
were quite experienced with entomology of dragons and sorts.
I don't know. I took it this really weird feeling about it. Like, I looked at it, and Snake was reading it, and he was saying it was a book. And, I mean, hell, the bookkeeper said it was a book, but I just get this really weird feeling about it. Like he got ripped off, and it's just someone's journal.
Hmm. That is peculiar. I always got a feeling it was written in that kind of way. It's like I was reading the words of an old friend. I couldn't place it. Sorry to say I don't particularly know too much about the author themselves. What's brought the sudden interest in them? As far as I'm aware, they're pretty niche.
I honestly couldn't really tell you. Something about it. It's just been bugging me.
Well, the only thing I do know about them is a lot of their work was published quite heavily in the mainland. Particularly around the area near Neverwinter. You could try there. Though,
You will.
well, if there's anything else I could do for you, I must get back to my work. I'm going to bring a rainfall over the city. Something to rise in the spirits. I could do with a little cooling off.
Yeah, that would definitely help.
Salty DM.
Salty is in fact the DM, yes.
Jormungandr is gonna be like, "Oh, yes, that makes sense. You should."
I'll leave you to it then, and starts to walk out. And as he is approaching the exit. I think I just had a stroke. As Jormungandr approaches the exit, turns around and goes, "Oh, by the way, Ilarim, how long have you been protecting this place?"
She goes to say something and it's been so long I can scarcely remember. I had rage of centuries, but the number doesn't come to me. Strange. I must have had it written down somewhere. I'll find out and maybe give you a more firm answer later on.
Alright. If you find out, that'd be cool, but there's no need to rush yourself. It's just more of a curiosity thing.
Yes. I must get back to work. It was nice seeing you.
Of course. Take care now. He scurries away.
Look. The view of Ilavaran from up atop the Jade Summit is beautiful this time of year. You think you can probably see the party from here.
Hey, I can see the party's house from here.
It's on fire.
Oh no.
Hey Dempsey, I think I can see your house from here. It's on fire.
I got the ray gun.
Alright, so now we shall move on to Shrinehaven.
Happy boo.
Happy baboo.
How many days have passed?
Let's say 3 days have passed.
So Rick says awaken up.
Fulgrim, you awaken, peeling yourself off the bar.
Salty, I think this is the time for shenanigans.
Oh, yeah.
For the music to actually play.
You find yourself peeling yourself off the bar.
Okay.
As you feel... You're not sure what day it is, what time it is.
Beautiful.
Your mind is muddled, and you're
getting your new body accustomed to your dwarvish tendencies.
You realize that this body cannot handle any of what you were previously doing anywhere near as well.
The previous body was half dwarf.
There's not a single shred of dwarven blood within this one, and it is painful.
Is this a hangover?
You
knock
go
off 2 more days worth of silver.
You go and reach your hand over to pick up your glass, and as you look into it, you feel a blast of radiant energy hit you before realizing, oh right, I can't look in glasses.
Oh, I didn't mean to look at my reflection. Oh.
No, Fulgrim, you're awake.
What the fuck?
You look over and Snake and Forge are currently sat there. Forge, however, Forge, you woke up this morning and you've had the shit kicked out of you.
What do you mean, Forge? What?
You wake up covered in scratches and cuts and bruises that have been bandaged, partially, but you have no memory of what the fuck just happened.
I don't drink anymore, so...
much copper am I knocking off for 3 days of...
Your copper
unreasonable
pouch is
drinking?
empty.
All 190?
No, I'm joking. Mark off like 30.
30, okay.
Nah, it's empty, but that's because you accidentally spilled it and were too lazy to pick it up. It's all below you.
Hey, Snake.
Yes.
Any chance you know what the moon phase was last night?
Let me think.
It was full.
What's the moon phase last night?
It was
I think
full,
it was
but
a
you
new
cannot
moon.
see the moon here.
It doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, I know, but Snake would have to go by memory.
Who the fuck restrained me?
Was Snake fighting Forge? Like,
Oh no, that's
sit down,
not who did
sit
it.
down.
That's not who did it.
Forge
Wait
was,
a minute.
Forge was fine. However, the last thing Forge
Forge
remembers
episode.
is going for a walk around town. And then they woke up back in the hotel room.
Forge is...
I believe it was
I don't-
full moon last night.
I think she probably would have broke out of the hotel room rather than... Because she's not, like, completely stupid with this, but...
Oh yeah. Your room window is busted open.
God damn it.
Got slimed by a rat.
Does Forge still have her sword?
You do, though you do notice fresh blood on it.
Oh no.
You feel a twinge in your shoulder. You feel like, as you like go to like stretch, you feel something just pop, and then you hear like a dink, dink, dink as something falls to the ground.
Is that a bullet?
That's a bullet. It seems partially singed, melted in some points.
Forge,
Mhm.
I thought you said you had control over it.
Well, I do, but the voice of God apparently made tonight a full moon.
No, you usually have control over it. You're not sure what prompted it. It's not reacted like this before. Normally you have perfect memory when it comes to such situations like this, but it's strangely fuzzy.
Yeah, even full moon, Snake, even full moons I usually have at least enough control to, like, lock myself off. I don't know what happened last night.
I should also mention one thing about your sword, where you found it. It was... You don't know why you found it, though, that it was even there to begin with, but it was locked in the back of the wardrobe, piled under fabric.
Oh no, it was a murder weapon hidden away for evidence. Is it maybe to do with this place itself? I mean, it is, covered in eternal darkness, to put it lightly. I bet the kobolds would like it here now that I think about it.
Does bartenders usually know things? So Forge is going to, because they're sat at the bar.
Yeah, you would know the name of their bartender by now.
A bartender that I know the name of.
Yes. It is Tarava. Tarava Ravti. Tarava Ravetti.
Alright.
She's a silver-haired drow elf.
Tarava, is there any chance you've heard anything weird happening last night?
By weird, I'm assuming the broken window to the room. I didn't mention it at the time. I didn't mention it to you directly this morning. I had a half a mind to knock onto your room until I remembered that you repaired the clock the other day. So if you could repair that, I'm guessing you could probably also repair the window. So I thought you'd at least cover it yourself. But yes, I do remember that.
Anything beyond that? Like any strange happenings around town, maybe?
Not that I'm aware of. Though I heard some hunters late in the night had some skirmishes going down in the forest. Two beasts fighting. Apparently. It caused them to back off and retreat back to the homestead.
Well, there have been stranger occurrences on full moons. Well, thank you.
No worries.
How much does the window cost?
Well, if you can repair it, I won't charge you. But if you can't repair it, I'm going to charge you double.
Okay, related to this, I could have sworn I grabbed Forge the Mending cantrip on the level up. I think I only did that with Lee. For some reason.
That was more coming with just the talents of an artificer. But I thought you had mending. I thought you had mending anyway.
No. I could have sworn Forge had mending too, but I think you might be thinking of prestidigitation.
No, I thought you used your mending for your gun a couple times.
Wait.
Yeah.
Did Forge have mending? What the did I accidentally uncheck it?
I think you might have unchecked it, yeah.
Artificer 5 hang on. I gotta...
add it back.
No, yeah, I should have 4 or wait, I should have 3. Yeah, I apparently accidentally swapped it for Mage Hand. I don't even remember doing that.
Don't worry, just give yourself mending.
Yeah, I'll remove Mage.
No, you don't need to remove Mage Hand, just give yourself mending.
Okay, yeah, it makes sense for Forge no mending anyways. So, mending. Yeah, I can fix it real easy.
That's good. That's good indeed. Oh.
It's gonna take a while.
Oh my Christ. Great, that fell down. It's late enough that no one would have fallen asleep yet. But that was my Wi-Fi desk falling down.
Is it ping?
Should be fine.
Probably.
I haven't had a dropout. Ping.
Okay, yeah. I was just trying to check. Yeah, Forge will fix.
Right.
Yeah, Forge will fix the window.
Alright.
I guess. Until the snake.
Oh yes.
Did we cut to Fulgrim pulling up the Elfenheim? Now for the funny. Alright, Salty, I give you 2 things. Which one do we want to go for first?
Okay, so have you just DM'd them to me?
Oh, no, no, it was what we talked about earlier. Hold on, let me roll a 1d2, and we'll say, oh, goody!
Okay, remind
you want me to describe this?
Remind me of which one I'm doing.
Squeak's shenanigans.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, so Fulgrim, you begin making your way into the Helpenheim. I'm guessing accompanied by Forge and Snake.
No, they peeled themselves off the bar and ran out while they were having that. While Snake and Forge were having that. Well, not ran out, but like just left while Snake and Forge were talking to the barkeep. They had a headache
Yeah, no
and
worries.
just didn't want to.
It's about to get worse.
Oh, it's about to get something.
It's not a bad headache. It's just like a mild hum currently.
Okay, right. So, I'm gonna change the music real quick.
Yeah, Ford could show up with Snake later if they go to the
thing.
Please say it's the music.
Because
I
it
think
was.
it is.
100% is, isn't it?
Wait, I just looked at the camera. It's still on Illivarn.
Oh no,
I
that's
just
because
checked the screen.
I hadn't tapped back in.
Okay. There it is.
So, you knock on the door and you make your way
We're
in.
still on Illivarn on the stream, by the way.
Oh no, give it a second.
Okay.
And you hear absolute chaos behind the door.
Rex, you go that way. Okay, maybe if I do this,
And just
No, Marv, watch out.
Worth gets ratted.
No, just suddenly the glass shatter as Morif, you are no longer touching the ground.
God damn it!
Morif has been lost to gravity. Morif is now floating into the ceiling.
Oh god. Good morning, y'all. Good to see Rix is awake. Both of them.
Watch out. You see Amira jump and try to grab something, and you see something small and blue run through just over towards the wall, straight towards the wall, and suddenly a little blue hatch begins to appear in the wall, and then suddenly that whatever it was is gone.
Was that your mouse, Rix?
Yes!
Mm-hmm.
The one that sits in your hair?
Yeah!
What's gone into it?
It's feeling chaotic!
Is it like when a cat gets the zoomies?
Seemingly.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's kind of wrecked the place.
Yeah, we've been trying to catch them for a while.
You
where
look
did they
around.
go?
Simulac Rex is pink instead of their normal blue. Almira is a man. And Rex has clown hair.
It got into the flux potions again.
The entire ground is slicked in like a deep purple. As you see a number of shattered vials from a shelf.
Oh, I was hoping to buy some of those.
It's fine. I make them quite often. I get distracted easily. Yeah, me too.
Mm-hmm. It kinda...
Well, he's in his own plane now or something. I don't know where that little rat goes.
You hear a squeak from up on one of the shelves.
Squeaks! What are you doing?
They are near a very large, very expensive potion.
Squeaks, please. Squeaks!
Rix using
salty.
Rix is also still missing her other arm.
Yep.
You see both of Rix's huge maid's hands. Oh no, to try and catch it.
Make me a animal handling check first.
Can they do it at advantage because there's just now dancing lights to try and take Squeak's attention away from the floating mage hands? Please,
And,
please, can they have advantage?
Hold on, I'm gonna roll two of these. One for both of them because they're both trying.
15. You see them like start squeaking, squeaking like and jumping back and forth. They move away from the potion, but they seem to be like getting ready to do something.
Oh no. Oh god.
The squeaks are getting louder.
Worth is gonna cast Speak with Animals on it with his staff.
Oh no, this is gonna be a problem. You grab your staff is kind of floating in the air. And as you grab it, you cast your Speak of Animals, and you hear directed at Rex. It seems to also slip into your mind just the word freeze, as suddenly Rex, your joints, and Morif, somehow your joints as well begin to lock up. You are both stunned.
Did you both just get hit with hold person by a rat?
No, power word stun!
Oh, I didn't realize.
Rex, why is your rat a spellcaster?
I don't know. It's all the flux potions or something.
They've
been like this since we got.
They immediately fall asleep.
Does the spell end?
Yep.
Yeah, your rat cast a dimension door.
They've been doing stuff like that ever since they turned blue, and they've been casting, like, seemingly have had the power to cast stun since we got teleported to another dimension a while ago.
Your Speaker of Animals catches the final sleepy sentences of "That's what you get for messing with Squeaks the Blue."
Morif gives Squeaks a look before
Hi,
just kind of rolling his eyes.
To the chat.
God damn it.
A very soft mage hand picks up Squeaks and then places them on Rix's head. Rix's, Fulgrim, you would see Rix's, like I said earlier, their arm is completely not attached right now. They're just using a mage hand that's sitting by their side.
How long have you been up for?
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hi, hello, Pyro. Welcome to the, thank you for subscribing.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, person.
Oh, let's go.
Welcome to the crew.
I don't know why I can't see chat. I can't get out of this.
Oh, alright.
There we go. Now chat's loading.
Chat's loading. Chat's not been loading for ages.
Oh, weird.
Only I can see chat.
Oh.
Alright, so...
Anyways.
Circle kind of takes a seat on the chair, looking completely exhausted. You notice the rat tail that they have. Oh right, yeah, that's Fen. Hello, Fen. Their rat tail is instead not a rat tail, but is instead a long, fluffy squirrel tail.
Right,
Well, I've been
Oh,
awake for about a day to answer your question. I tried making a potion and immediately failed. It turned into a flux potion, and then Squeaks really wanted a sip of it, and I'm pretty sure that shouldn't be sipped on, like fully out of the thing. And I wouldn't let them, and so they jumped in it, and it's been like this for like a couple hours now.
I would have liked it if someone came to let me know you were awake, but you know what? I'm honestly now seeing what's going on. Glad that I wasn't here.
Yeah, we've been kind of preoccupied.
Right. I have 2 casts of Dispel Magic. Almera, you are now a man, and you're... I don't know you, that man, but I know you're not meant to have a squirrel tail.
Thank you. It's quite humiliating.
Who am I trying to do this on first? Because I only have 2 casts, and I can't guarantee I'll succeed. Also, my headphones just came out.
This would be normally a rather hilarious experience, but my husband is currently, well, not here.
Yeah. Right, you know what? I'll do 1 each. And if I fail off one of you, then you're just gonna have to suck it up. How high for a flux potion caused spell do I have to roll? Is it against Rix's spell?
Third level should be fine.
Oh, okay, 3rd level, cool. In that case, Fulgrim just dispelled it on both of them.
Ben is very happy with the fact that I gave them a scroll table.
Right, now that's dispelled, and Morith came down from the ceiling by himself.
It's Fulgrim that the rat man is quite decently injured.
Do you need some, like... I can lay on hands all those wounds if you want.
No. No, I'm
not
fine.
planning on doing combat.
No, they'll heal with time. It's, yeah, just, long night.
Oh, it's funny. My friend also had a long night. They also looked like shit. I'd almost say that you two probably fell through the same hedge and both got to die through it backwards, but I'm not going to question that because that means I've got to think, and I've had a lot of alcohol last night. I'm very hungover. So...
I'm not really too much of a state to be asking questions as much as I want to, but I'm gonna go lay down. Or at least I'm gonna go sit down. One or the other.
Get the rest, bro. I don't like seeing you this hurt.
You see me worse.
Okay, Rick.
Yeah, I have.
Rix looks over at Fulgrim.
Wait a second.
That's Sickle, right? You mentioned...
Yeah,
like,
that's Sickle.
once.
You're taller.
Yeah.
She like grabs your hand and holds it out a lot and like pulls it to herself.
I don't take my gun off. I just got dressed.
Everything. You're longer now. What happened? No potion fell on you, right? I didn't see a potion fall on you.
Fulgrim reaches up and unclasps just their armor and takes it off to show their skin on their arm.
You see Simulacrix use her mage hand to cover her eyes. She can still see through it.
No, it's just on their arm. They're not.
Yeah, I
taking everything
know,
off
but
yet.
they just saw you suddenly taking off all like your Palderons and shit, and she immediately went to block her eyes.
Here, just look for yourself. What are you doing? It's an arm.
Are you a drow now?
Last time my skin was this color, I got stabbed in a back alley and died.
Yeah, I can imagine. Hey, can you lean down a little bit?
Fulgrim gets down, like kind of in a bit of a squat.
Immediately grabs your head and like kind of pulls you around and starts inspecting you.
How does this work?
My dead body is in the cart.
Kind of like shuffles her feet around.
Can you check it out later?
I was going to check it out. I thought I'd wait until I see if you were okay because I didn't want to be distracted. It's preserved.
I'm doing my best and a project would help me.
Okay, we'll do that to distract you. It's preserved magically, so it's good.
You are Fulgrim.
Do your... Oh, hi, Snake. You can be a nerd with my corpse.
Oh, that sounds great, but first we gotta get this place cleaned up a little bit.
Fulgrim then turns and looks at Almera and goes, "It's complicated. I'm dead, but I'm not."
That was me. That was me as the DM said that.
Oh, I know what you said. I was just doing that. I was just saying because Fulgrim's just realised they've said that and they've like done this, mentioned this in front of Almera. They're like, I die.
I feel like Almira kind of raised an eyebrow at you as all of this was being said, and just didn't say anything else. They're just They're just cleaning now. It's just the.
Almira puts her hand behind her and grabs a flask and takes a swig.
It's salty. Hang on, I need to. Oh fuck! I really aren't. I'm not a dwarf anymore. I was gonna say, can Fulgrim smell what they're drinking?
It smells like pain.
Smells like pain. Smells like pain. Alright, let me help you clean this up.
Thank you. We had to like close the shop down. We haven't like really opened the shop yet. We got all the traps done, and then this happened.
Yeah, it was kind of a mess.
What exactly is this?
Hi Snake. This is Rix's shop. This is where they were employed before we took them off for whimsical adventures.
You've been here.
I know he's
Yeah.
just kind of woke up, but I've been here before. I know that this is the helping arm.
Yes, you have been here. We've took you there. Remember?
This
It's
is
like
my
when you first got to the island. Yeah, I remember you too, honestly. You showed up.
Oh,
You had like you went to the bathhouse with Raz.
Oh yeah,
was here.
forgot about that one.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Did you forget that was Snake who did that,
Yeah.
and not your
Uh,
wicked?
Like I said, I know where I am, Fulcrum. I'm surprised that you do, honestly, if this is how you're acting.
I didn't know you'd been here before.
I was here with you. Anyways,
Fulgrim hadn't been here before.
wasn't Fulcrum?
Nope.
No.
It was
Fulgrim
Rebecca.
was here 2 days ago, but they were here alone. They came to check on Raz after their finger got annihilated.
Fair enough.
It was Rebecca you were with, I think.
Oh my god, you're the one with the cool gun.
Rix immediately runs up and like scampers to them.
Oh god, and she's in full power armor too, because she put her armor back
Oh
on.
my god, what is this armor?
Did you do this yourself and is like lifting your arms and stuff like this? The other Rix has also ran up to do this same thing on the other side of you. They are like walking circles around you, inspecting you.
You are overwhelmed by the sight of small autistic drow.
No, I think Forge is shorter.
Similac Rix is 5'1", Rix is 5'4".
Forge is 4'8" or 4'7".
How tall with the power armor?
She probably would have gained like 2 inches, so 4'9". Yeah, you're the one with the syringe rifle.
I'm working on some other stuff right now, though. But yeah, that's over in the back.
Yeah,
Well,
we met back in
Yeah, I'm working on this, and she like her hand floats away and grabs a book on the counter, and like brings it over to her, and she flips to a page, and she holds out similar design to her rifle, but it is a flintlock. It's like
Forge
a small
immediately
pistol.
grabs it.
It looks exactly like Fulgrim's notebook.
Holy shit. This is
yeah, it's
definitely complicated.
it's not as bad as the rifle. The rifle is far more. But I needed to figure out how I could shoot syringes from odd angles and fit them inside a pistol without it being too heavy. I plan to use this with my mage hand.
Huh.
Yeah, I've been racking my brain trying to figure out the best ways of doing it, and I know Sickle has as well.
Yeah, sick.
May I offer a theory?
You know guns?
Not quite, but I have an idea. I mean, this one is in my party.
That makes sense.
If the problem is the syringes, what if you made the dosage smaller, more potent?
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I've been thinking of doing. The syringes can't really, for my rifle, don't fit, so yeah, I've been meaning on making extra. I'll probably have less ammo for them, but...
What material do you plan on making most of it out of?
I
Don't, DJ, what material? We were just using regular metals, right? Because it's...
We were saying that
Mithril
technically
wasn't needed.
You can make the entire thing out of adamantium, which is twice as heavy as steel, and it still would be light enough for a mage hand to hold.
Yeah.
So it would just depend on if you wanted it to be more durable, you can make it out of adamantium, or if you did want it to be lighter, it could be mithril.
Honestly, probably just steel works fine.
Yeah.
It works fine as just it works fine as just steel.
I mean, yeah, I
It
guess
needs to be
mage
light
hand's
enough
about
for me
10
to use
pounds.
mage hand.
Yeah, it just has to be light enough for me to use Mage Hand and be able to aim properly.
Yeah. Huh.
But I'm really excited to work on this. And she flips the page to the armor that I drew the other day. I'm gonna boost up my armor.
Forge's eyes immediately light up at seeing more funky armor.
I'm gonna use this. My friend Summer in this town has a displacer beast, so I wanted to copy it, like its tail and how it uses like duplicates. I don't really fully understand how it does that, so I'm just using like my potions and my understanding of alchemy.
I think they're meant to be tentacles. I don't think they're tails.
Are they tentacles?
They're tentacles.
Huh.
They're both, I think. I fought one on a ship once.
Displacer
We fought one in a burning.
Displacer beasts do have a tail.
We fought one in a burning building. And then the same guy, and then we ended up taming it. Well, my friend ended up taming it.
Yeah, Yeah, fighting the one on the ship was a mess. We also had to fight some werewolf guy.
Oh. You have your sword on you, don't you?
Mm-hmm. It's hidden under her cloak. She hasn't pulled it out yet, but it's magic.
Fully hidden. Hold on, I'm gonna...
Well, you do, funnily enough... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Dieter.
Speaking of the displacer beast on the ship, I've got to say this, because it's the only one I've really seen recently. God, I forgot, those things are friend-shaped.
They really are.
Also, is a 17 enough to see that, their sword?
Yep.
Especially inspecting them so closely.
Actually, hold on, no.
Yeah.
I don't know why... Oh, you said yes to them.
It would have been because...
Is Sickle still in the shop?
Sickle is... You do hear the sounds of Sickle walking towards their door. They're about to go into the lobby.
Simulacrix looks at this and goes,
"Hey, wait a minute! Isn't this the sword Sickle was looking for? They talked about like weird katana thingy like this. I don't know if it is the exact one. Kind of fits.
Forge yanks her cloak back over it.
Oh.
Hey.
Bye.
You hear the door. You hear Sickle pop her head out like a. Hey, Rex, I need my rifle out here and. Oh. Seems we got more company.
Hi. Yeah, this one's got a cool gun.
So do
and
I.
the power armor.
Your gun is cool.
The rat begins making their way out of their bedroom and walks right up to you, and you can see very familiar looking slash marks across their body. So, how are you feeling? How are you feeling?
Does Forge remember anything now?
It's starting to settle in. You remember clashing with someone in the forest. You felt a protective instinct rush over you the second night you were in town. Conveniently, that was when Sickle came back from their hunting trip. You felt an overwhelming need to protect the sword that completely took over your body. Though currently that protective desire is not as strong at this current moment.
Does he seem to recognize Forge?
He does.
I need to... Hang on, this is supposed to be a roll for me. Forge probably puts it together.
Yeah. The two of you lock eyes. I forget how I need to look someone up. How tall is Sickle?
Sickle is, I believe, 3 feet.
They look up. They look up at you.
Shorter than I remember.
Yeah, when you saw them, they were a lot taller.
Yeah, both of them have significant height increases when they shift, don't they?
This is awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, this is, no fighting in the store, I'll kill both of you. Yeah, if I have to clean more of that mess up, I'll kill you.
I'm not in a position to fight.
I already beat his ass last night. I don't need to do it again.
Fucking really? I remember you were the one that was running.
Oh, is that how you remember it?
Yeah, I was at Silverfield.
I felt worse. How did cut feel?
I felt worse. He outstretches a hand. Named Sickle.
Forge gives him a suspicious look, but reaches out a gauntleted hand. Forge. I love the rat music still playing.
Yep. You've encountered a rat.
So, you got your hands on the sword.
Mm-hmm.
And
Had it for a while now.
you know what that means.
Killed the dude for it. We're all friends here. Means I'm a werewolf.
You didn't hurt anyone. That's the main thing. I saw you as a threat, so I went to go deal with the threat. That weapon's dangerous, you know.
I gotta
So
handle
long as you keep your instincts in line and don't lay a finger on them, my bullets won't have to reach you. Trust me, next time I won't miss.
Forge, kinda grabs his shoulder and leans in. Sickle would definitely probably feel just the slightest hint of a shift in Forge. Don't threaten me again. And we're good.
He'll look up at you and you see that same kind of primal energy reflected back in their eyes. I won't have to threaten you if you won't be a threat. So, keep my friends safe, you hear? Or we'll have problems. Anyway, this is Rex's business, and I'm not gonna cause trouble.
You
I
better not.
have one question for you, Sickle. Want to go fight again?
Time will come. Probably won't be fighting in werewolf form for a while, but I heard a little rumor that's going around that there's a tournament coming up soon. And that would be a good time to put you in your place.
Wouldn't you like to try, or wouldn't you like to? Fuck, I don't. Phrasing.
At least that way I'll have an audience.
Mm-hmm. Instead of in the woods.
Yeah. Less. More fun though. Tell you what. If you do end up entering, we'll make it fun. We'll fight for the sword.
Forge shakes her head. Nah, that's pushing it a little.
Feel like making a little wager. Oh well. If I know that thing within you, I know you'll be itching to try it out. It'll be, I heard it's coming up in the next week or so. It's gonna be in Streambrook. Better get to register while you have the chance. Oh, I suppose you'll have about a week or so. I'm sorry, say that again, Rex?
I'm guessing most of the mess is clean by now as both Rixes are working together as this conversation's happening.
Yep.
Yeah, both Rixes and Morris.
And Fulgrim.
Seeing the Rixes run back and forth while like bopping it instead of just going hop, 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 hop,
Yep.
hop, hop. Like it's just
Forge and Sickle posturing while the rest clean the shop up.
The entire shop just smells of wet dog.
Wet dog's cool, or what about hot dog?
I'm gonna go back to my room. Nice meeting you properly.
We met pretty proper last night.
Grabs
Except Morris this time.
He grabs his spell sniper musket and reels it over his shoulder before heading back into bed.
So,
Which kind of...
that was awkward. What you doing, Snake? Why are you here?
I've just kind of been standing there, menacingly.
Forge, do you know why Snake's there?
Darda, you're muted.
Snake? Snake!
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 Hey, Rix,
Where-
can you
where-
come to my
where
arm?
is Trada's probably gone.
You got it, Rix.
The dogs. Oh wait, yeah, Snake said be right back.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, I just kind of followed him here. You're right.
Hello again.
DJ.
I didn't realize you were that
I didn't realize you were based like that.
opposed of my friend or of my brother.
Oh, I'm not opposed to him or anything. We just kind of scuffled a little.
I mean, it appears that your brother seems to have the same issue with Forge that I do, which is that sword, but as long as no one's killing each other over it, I'm beyond caring at this point.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll have solutions for your problems soon, Fulgrim.
Good, because I've been practicing remove curse, and I will not hesitate if you go too far.
Forge pointedly doesn't react to that.
Alright.
Looks at Fulgrim.
Werewolves, am I right?
Yeah. You know, they almost died back in Jara, but I had the sense to not pick them back up, otherwise they were going to pick a fight that was going to get them killed. I just had the sense to stop them from bleeding out, but not actually wake them up, and I'm very, my friend, I can't say I'm conflicted. I just wish that would have been a wake-up call, but you'll see your way eventually, Forge, I guess.
I have control now.
Sure. Your body tells me that. Anyway, now that I know you're awake, Rich, I'm probably going to go. I've got business to attend to in Theldak. I need to go there.
Alrighty.
Go places, see some people. I'll be back within week or two. Half a week or a week and a half.
Sounds good.
Yeah, right. I'll be off of it. Forge, I don't know if you want to go back there with me. Doesn't really got anything to fucking do there, so I'll be off. Oh, actually, do you want me to pick anything up from the Lemurian for you? Fulgrim also looks at Snake with that. Oh, Kara's not here, but that's just when they get back.
Rick's like kind of turns around as you're talking and then just kind of walks away.
I mean, I'd appreciate if you give me a ride to Elvar in Fulgrim. You're going back that way anyway, aren't you?
I know I was actually going to Beacon Point for our smaller ship, but I can give you a lift anyway. I've got the car.
Alright. Forge tags along with Fulgrim. Rap music.
I love rat music. The song that plays when you encounter a rat. That's just the Helfenheim, because everyone here is a rat of some type.
Rat.
Rat.
We are the rats.
Rat.
Yeah, I'll just poof Forge though.
I'm gonna ping Toretta, see what they are.
Also, I'm very mad because I don't think fucking.
They didn't even get
me. I don't think D-Day heard me, but they were like, yeah, that's cool. I was like, Wet Dog's cool, but what about Up Dog? And I go, what's Up Dog?
I heard you.
Absolutely killed.
Immediately tweaked.
No mercy.
Actually, I was wrong. Forge will presumably leave in Fulgrim does, but Forge is not leaving yet because she needs to nerd out about Rix's stuff.
Yeah, you know what? That's something that Forge probably noticed. The first time they met Rix, she had a normal arm. The second time they met Rix, her arm is gone and there's just a metal plate sitting there.
Intense staring.
Intense staring.
Followed by pokes.
After a little bit of time, Rix comes back around the corner, with her arm actually attached now.
I'm back.
Hello, back.
Forge just kind of lifts one of her own hands up, and you can hear like little, almost humming coming from it. How did you manage movement?
This whole thing, this was years ago. If you look at her, hello, that's how I managed to exist without an arm for a while. We're stuck like that for a while, but till we all kind of chipped in and made this.
Almira gives kind of a, Almira and Simulacrix give a very haunted expression by the mentioning of it.
Forge doesn't even notice that. Forge is just looking real close at the arm.
Oh yeah, it was in the book that a friend gave me. It was apparently rough schematics from,
what was the guy's name again? The genius?
Tyrion.
What? Second?
Tyrion.
it was apparently like rough drafts from Tyrion.
Huh. It seems like... Forge looks at her own arm again. It seems like a lot simpler than what I did for my armor, but definitely works.
I mean, I didn't want to overcomplicate it at first. I needed an arm. So it's simple. The most complicated thing is she like kind of taps her like the shoulder plate. And she like clicks one to show off the empty slots for potion vials. I can inject myself with potions with these.
Yeah, my armor's way overcomplicated at this point.
Yep. Happens.
Forged armor may be overcomplicated, but goddamn it, as someone who was, at least for the time they were born, one of the best armorers in Underhome, that thing's fucking impressive. Fulcrum didn't leave yet, I should mention. Why I said I'll back that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, Forge is gonna leave when Fulgrim leaves. I was just having a nerd out with Rex.
Alright,
Yep.
so
Yeah.
Soon my armor will be done. Well, I'll start working on my armor, and I'm excited about that.
Where the fuck? How long is this snake gonna go, bro?
where the fuck is Toretta?
Rex, I might have to recruit your help for something big.
Well, if it involves alchemy or some way, or some stuff like that, I can definitely help. Alchemy's my profession. I know everything about it. It's the other tinkery stuff that I'm not the greatest at. I normally have Elmira's help over there.
She waves.
I bet. I bet you'll be big help. I also plan on, or Forge probably has talked to Magneth about this. I also have Magneth from the ship potentially on board with helping.
They're the
Warforged, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I saw them on their on our little trip. I never talked to them yet. They're a crafter?
Yeah, they're also
Oh.
artificer. They know their way around these sorts of things. And Forge wiggles her fingers.
Ooh, maybe they could help me with mine, because I've been meaning to get an upgrade for this. Especially with something for my brother, because he keeps breaking the fingers. And I know how annoying these are to repair.
Wait, was that Toretta?
In your brother's defense, he didn't break that finger, somebody else did. I watched it happen.
Yeah, it was
Turtle, you back?
Hugo.
Yeah, by the way,
Torretta's not. Okay.
By the way.
sorry, no, I thought I had Tukin say something and I was like, oh shit, do I cut them off? By the way, I meant to mention, next time your brother eventually gets those fingers snapped off, I've got some adamantium you can have, so that way he stops fucking snapping them.
Oh.
To make your life easier.
Yeah, it's
If you
not
manage-
that he snaps them. It's the snapping was the most damage we've seen the fingers. He normally doesn't go that far. There's been only one other time that it's been that fucked up, and that was the first time he came encounter with Hugo. Because apparently he decided to do it again. Idiot.
Both Ricks has said idiot at the exact same time.
On the ship, I've got a store of metal and adamantium. If you need that, if you need anything to make that arm slightly more, I guess, not your brother-proof in this case, but Juco-proof, then you can dig into my stash, I guess.
Oh, thank you. It's always fun to work with better resources. But yeah, no, it's a lot of more denting and, the gears get a little stiff.
Well, yeah, what I've suggested could help the denting issue, but I don't really know about the gears getting stiff. That's more mechanical. That's not what I'm good at.
Yeah,
Honestly, getting the adamantium plate would for my knuckle plate would probably be good.
I mean, yeah, that would take a lot of the brunt off of the internal mechanisms if it stops the outermost layer.
Yeah, I kind of cheated to avoid stuff like that with my armor. It's all of it moves with magic.
Yeah,
It's still impressive.
I can cast magic, but I'm not the greatest at it. It's not really my forte. That's why I focus mostly on potions and such.
By the way, Forge Rix, I think Rebecca wanted your help with either of you really, I guess whichever one of you is more interested, with a weapon they wanted to make. But they came to me about it because they needed help with the gauntlet part of it, which they asked me to make and I'm fine to do, but they want some mechanism that'll attach the weapon to the gauntlet.
Oh, that's handy.
Not really,
I've been, yeah.
not what I'm good at, so...
Yeah, I can
one of
really
you
think of
would
that.
probably be better. Cool.
I actually need Rebecca's help anyway, because,
This, she kind of lifts her arm to kind of reveal the plate under her shirt a little bit.
this is always been slightly uncomfortable. I want it to be able to shift more. I learned basic runes to get it to shift when we shift.
I thought she dropped a note by in the common room in Lord Marin.
Did you? I don't remember.
Yeah, she did. You weren't there. That was the session that we tried to wake you up, and then like you got mad at because some other stuff happened out of session.
No, I got mad because you didn't try and wake me up.
No, that was
You
it.
all
Yeah.
thought I was awake.
Oh, my
yeah,
proudest
that was
moment.
that session.
Loretta's back. Oh my god. Loretta, where the fuck did
Oh
you
my
go?
God,
You were gone
finally!
for like half an hour.
Finally.
So, Steak, what are you doing here? I don't see you in my neck of the woods.
Oh, yeah. So, Rix, do you know anything about River?
Oh,
That makes sense.
why? Who's a river?
Long story short, he's a ghost that possesses me.
Her eyes kind of like widen for a second, and then go back to normal.
Huh.
It's different from how I work. I don't think that there's like a group of us.
Yeah, no, I gathered it was different. You're just a helmet. I've kind of figured you out. Kind of. You're still a mystery.
Looks at kind of
Why is asking if I know River?
Well, River has started pulling strings, and he's arranged some kind of deal. Something big, but...
And where
It
does this involve me?
seems-
It's a small-time alchemist.
Your family is involved.
What do you mean my family's involved?
What do you mean
Did you see my father, Devere? I thought he was with the Okara clan.
Morris stiffens hard behind Rex.
No.
And he has like a hand on his
No, I
shoulder
did
now.
not.
What do you mean by that?
Today, a few days ago, I made my way into the Chancellor's office in the palace of Illivaran. And as I was in there, I was posing as River. Forge was with me.
Morris is breathing really heavily.
The Rix is starting to hyperventilate. You can't pick. It's not picking up over my mic.
Yeah, Morris is kind of...
So, good.
Amira makes
Right.
her way over and places places both hands on Rex's shoulders.
So,
Yeah, Morris was kind of doing that behind her.
Can
What?
we not mention this?
Snake.
She's only just recovered.
It's not a good time, Snake.
what? I have one question.
Yes.
Do you mean my mother?
I don't know if I met your mother.
Well,
But there was a gentleman who was bearing your family crest.
what?
Yeah, if you want my input at all, and this is Forge, by the way. It just seemed like some kind of messenger.
Yeah, and so you met a gentleman in armor, and is there a
Seems like some
person
kind of
with them?
grunt, almost. Forge is... The Snake, you can tell Forge is blatantly lying. For some reason.
Talk about this another time. Give you a little bit more time to recover.
Was it by chance? Was it by chance someone named Talus?
Snake has already like turned around to like walk away and does a little stutter step. Wait, hold up. Let me roll. He very, very obviously stutters in his step as you mention a name.
Why is she? Why is she here? Why?
Worth immediately hugs Rex.
Why?
Oh, Domero looks at Snake. I think you should go.
I was just on my way out.
Simulacrix is also panicking as the exact same.
Seeing that Morith and Almera are already comforting Rex, there's not really room for a third person to comfort Rex. It's just going to go and comfort Simulacrix. Rex.
Suddenly, Morith, Almira, you are now holding Vaz, or Marino.
I don't know, I got here. I'll take the best of me.
Yeah, no, he's like Rix's kind of face kind of goes deadpan. Vaz is now in their place. It's not actually Venino, it's Vaz. I need to make it so that token swaps. I don't think we had that be a... Oh yes, we did. Where is Vaz? No. Yeah, we need to make that a token choosable.
Yeah, no worries, I'll
And
get on that.
Vaz is kind of staring. Oh. Huh. I didn't expect to be out this early. I see that's what happens when Raz is not around. Interesting.
Oh, hey, Vaz.
Hello. His face is...
Let's go.
His face is not as joyful. Like, his, Cheshire grin is not as apparent. So, did I hear that correct?
Let's not maybe mention this around Rex.
yeah.
So the foreground is still holding a Simulac Rex.
Yes.
So it just kind of looks at Vaz.
Come on,
Maybe you want to
dear.
go outside and...
I'll take you to the... go sort some of the potion ingredients at the back.
Okay.
I think you may have just misheard the name. I'm sure it's nothing to do with that. Fulgrim kind of says not to Simulac Rex as they walk out, but to the party. Kind of with a bodily expression of, hey, I know I'm blatantly lying, but just go with it. For the rest of the party to not contradict them and make Simulac Rex more scared.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what Fulgrim said.
Maybe step outside. This shop smells like a wet dog.
It does. God, someone brought that up. I was struggling for breath. Snake, wait up.
Started to smell like that as soon as Kenku walked in. It was weird.
This fortress.
Snake.
Where did I go? I vanished.
Oh!
You see, as Vaz steps outside, he immediately shifts into just a drow.
And then drow B.
And I'll save that for later. Yeah. They switch to a drow.
Right. Snake. I know you've not been around much, buddy, but let's, it's a bit late, but let's set some ground things. Don't mention Rix, don't mention, her to either of the Ekari siblings, not Raz or Rix. It's not the best. They don't... I mean, you've seemingly met the woman now. I haven't.
They probably met her in a more professional sense. Oh, that terrible, terrible bitch is an incredible liar. But they make sure that their strength is so well known.
Either way, don't mention their name around Rix or Raz, because while Raz is the stronger of the two, there's only so much strength one person can have.
Raz will want to know, but Raz is not around.
Occupied.
He will not be around for a while. I hope you got your goodbyes in, because you will not be seeing his pretty face too often.
Worth kind of closes his eyes and shudders at hearing that.
Now, gentleman in armor, you said. Had a couple covered in silks, by chance?
Yeah, he did.
Ah. Makes sense that he's here, if the bitch is here. I see you've met Raz's pseudo-father.
Forge leans over to Snake. Who's Raz? Forge has never seen Raz.
Did Forge not go to the tavern on the first night?
No, yeah, Forge did see them. No, Forge was there the first night, the very first night.
Raz was the one that was introduced.
Oh, I could have sworn she was leaving. Never mind.
Yeah, Forge, they were the red-haired fire genasi that Snake had a punch on with in the bar the minute we arrived on the island.
Oh, yeah.
Fulgrim wasn't there. Fulgrim was
Right!
with Bartholomew.
I forgot. They were with Bartholomew still, weren't they?
Snake said that then.
Yes.
Yeah.
You definitely said that.
Raz was the one that I got into the fist fight with when we first showed up. You know, just because we could. We had a scrap.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I didn't remember his name. Yeah, the guy in the silks and the symbol on his Forge just kind of vaguely gestures towards her chest. Despite our blatant lying, yeah, there was a woman named Talus there.
That makes sense.
Seems like a predator, almost.
Oh, she's far worse. That woman crawled out of the depths of the darkest place known to man. I don't know how someone so evil can exist. They even give me the shivers.
Question. Is the wall because Morth's presumably leaning against the outside wall of the open arm. Is it made of wood at all?
Yes.
Yeah.
The spot where his hand is pressed is starting to smoke.
Morth, the wall, Morth.
Oh, fuck. Morth pulls his hand off of it and just kind of gives it a weird look.
Wait, what the fuck?
Don't set the house on fire. I think Rix will be very unhappy. This was our only safe place.
Yeah, there's just like a faintly burnt handprint on the wall, like somebody had a wood.
I don't think Vaz and Snake really ever interacted, have they?
No, but Snake is surprisingly calm about Vaz being there.
Yeah, I'll fix that and Worth goes over it with mending.
I don't think I ever got a full chance to introduce myself to you, Snake, or Forge. My name is Vaz. I go by many names. But that is the one I go by party members, and I guess party adjacent. But I've met you guys a couple times. Not that you would realize.
You got those posters got a bit of a list on them.
Hold on, you guys talk to each other. What's happening? You both talked over each other. I have no idea what either of you said.
We were both waiting for the other to speak.
Yeah, you go first, Tarada.
You were the one that was lurking that one around a few times.
Yeah, I saw your poster. You had a bit of a
I
list
am
there.
quite infamous, but I've met you before then. I've met you before you even came to the island. Although I didn't really speak to you. I was speaking to Inca, or... He's a cutie.
Speaking to... He's taken. He has, like, a girlfriend.
He wasn't taken when I met him.
That was Forge. Nope, no clue.
Wait. Wasn't taken when you met him. So...
No, this was months and months ago. Don't you worry.
So this would have had to be when he was in...
Yes?
You were in Arbicide?
Was it in Arbicide?
It was Arbicide and the Drunken Falcon.
Wait, were you
Yes, it was
following
a nice time in the Drunken Falcon. We had a pleasurable night dancing.
Wait, were you following the party at the same time as me? And Boris kind
Oh
of
no, I just ran into you. I just saw a big man dancing and I decided to join him.
Wait. You thought... You
Vaz shifts into the tiefling CL. Why, yes. Yes, I was.
The worst part of this is, I remember this from the perspective of a fireplace, because I was stirred into consciousness by commotion. I wasn't even alive yet.
Looked familiar.
I was an ornament on a shelf.
I've been wondering. You've been having me rack my brain forever. I knew I've seen that helmet before.
Ugh.
How interesting. But I was taking a brief little trip. There was a little business trip I had to go on. So, there is seemingly Hellspawn back on Kestra. Now I have to wonder on why they're here and what they want.
Well, we can work together on that one, because what they have to do here is something to do with, well, River.
I will give you fair warning. That woman is incredibly powerful. You probably got the gist of it the first time you met them. But
yeah.
The mental games they play with you, they can dominate most people just without even using a spell.
Oh, no.
Hey.
They're incredibly manipulative.
Can we go somewhere that's inside?
Only place I have that I go to is not in this town.
Or even if we just go sit in the cart and go for a drive.
I know a good place. It's this house. No, it's this house right here that Feldris is, right?
Yes, it is.
Because it's by the water. I know a place we can go. And hold on. As he walks, you see Vaz turn into just some dragonborn.
I honestly thought you were going to say turns into a shark, and I was about to piss myself laughing.
Morif, you recognize this dragonborn as you saw them, though.
Yeah, you saw them a couple times checking on Rix. And Vaz knocks on the door.
Come in.
Is it who opens it?
It's oh my god! All right. Was it Clara? Or...
Yeah, it's Clara, I believe,
Clara,
because
yeah.
you said Kara at first, and we tweaked. I think it was Clara.
Yeah, Clara. Opening the door is a very tall, dark brown-haired, rather muscly woman who looks over and goes, No, not you. Raz, what have I told you?
Oh, to not be your partner. Fine, I was just having a little fun. I was hoping it would be Feldris who opened the door. We need a place to have a subtle conversation, and we can't be around Rick's at all. So I was hoping we could use your place.
No, not a worries. Feldris is swimming.
Ah, is he with the fish?
Yeah, just milling about.
I
He'll
don't
be
think I've
back.
ever seen him swim. More of sink, kind of like a rock.
He'll be back in a couple of minutes.
I can imagine. He loves that fish a little bit too much.
Come on in. I just made some tea.
Vaz jauntily steps in. He is back to being CL the tiefling.
Can you not? I'd rather not look upon the face of my previous employer.
Oh no, not sorry, not see, here's the thing, you nickname not that CL. Remember, Vaz doesn't do that CL. That's actually the first tiefling they shifted into.
So it's the yassified CL. Quote unquote.
I did not realize it never clicked that was the same CL or the same name.
The same person, yeah. That's where Raz got the form. It was more, but it's more. It's a very different.
It's a very different color.
It's enough to take Clara in the wrong way.
All right.
I know
it's
it's
a house. Like me making fun of them.
Just put on my face.
And just shifts into himself. Oh, I'm in the comfort of a home, so I can just be myself.
She goes off, and you notice atop the mantelpiece in the home.
Why you gave me down?
Yeah, that's why I did that.
That never clicked. That's so funny.
I'm so surprised that never clicked, especially since I called them CL.
There's such a huge time gap. The only reason I remembered CL is because I was reading things recently.
So above the fireplace, you see a very rusty longsword crossed with a very large flamberge. That are just both resting atop the mantelpiece.
Anyway, now that we have a more private area to talk, where were we?
Talking about Talus.
Oh yeah.
So correct me if I'm wrong here. She's the head of that house, yes?
She is the stolen heir, the stolen head of the House of Icarid. They rather violently stole it from Devere Icarid, or Rix and Raz's father.
Yeah.
And they have been running it with a very cruel hand ever since. They normally stuck in our home city of Levenbel, but have seemingly been branching out quite a bit.
I take it the fact they stole the house does not mean they're any less powerful than any other matriarch of a drow house.
Oh, they're stronger. That night with them, he never liked her. And the fact that he's following her orders means he's probably not doing it willingly. That was, like I said, Raz's pseudo-father.
Delightful.
And they taught Raz how to be such a gentleman that he is, why he has such a high moral code, why he tries to do his best not to kill others. Looks up to that man, and that man has got us out of that family. We never knew what happened to him, but it's good to know he's alive.
Fulgrim.
He's broken.
Fulgrim.
Yeah?
Something about the words and the way that it was taught. The words Raz used, he's talking about the tenets of the crown.
How would she break someone with an oath like mine?
I'm Not quite sure. She is. Like I said, I wasn't really there. But I believe, if I could hazard a guess on your paladin types, something around being an Icarid.
To my knowledge.
She is?
She would have made use of the loophole. If he was sworn to the second name and not specifically to your I don't know. If he wasn't sworn to the name Devere but to Ikari, then yes, he's sworn by oath. He has to follow her. There isn't a choice in the matter.
Paladins are so foolish. Tying yourself to peoples like that. It's like warlocks.
At least I had the decency to tie mine to an ideal as opposed to a person.
Devere is quite infectious. He is odd. I mean, I guess that happens when you extend your life hundreds of years. I've had very extensive conversations with him. He's a very odd person. And I can't ever get his mannerisms down. That's why I don't shift into him.
Oh, Gods above.
We have a horrendous thing to deal with, and whatever they're planning cannot be good. I'd rather not like to find out what she does, and I would rather she fails miserably. I mean, I am the greatest taint on her legacy, and she doesn't even know it yet.
I would have to agree. It's definitely not good. Considering she's meddling with the river, with River and the Chancellor of Eleverin.
My biggest fear is that they want to come after, Rix, and if I'm tied to them, I would not be surprised. So you, my dear friends, will have to do your very best to make sure if I'm not around, that I do not get captured.
Worth, in a very stressed way, kind of runs his hands over his hair. God, and I'm gonna run into her sooner than later.
Oh yes, please do your best to hold your tongue, especially if you are alone. I don't think you'd be able to handle that.
They did mention. She did mention Rix.
And what did she say?
She asked, considering she thought we were River, how the party member of her daughter was doing.
And you told them?
I told them I didn't know. All I knew was that what they knew, that she was a party member.
So she's at least going to be on our doorstep.
He knows.
She's clearly been keeping tabs.
Which means sooner or later, she will want to come get us. Which I would rather not be dragged away from my home. I like it here, and Levenbell is a shithole.
If I were to wager a guess, you'll be fine until they make their move with River. They have a meeting at some point. I don't know when that is, but I don't think it's anytime near.
I see.
Words.
Well,
I forget what I was gonna say.
I will say, they have put bounties on us in the past, so I will not be surprised if they come for us. Either early or later. Keep your head on a swivel.
Looks like I'm gonna have to crack some old spells out that I haven't used since darker times.
Oh, goody. Use some of them ancient spells.
Oh. I didn't want to cast these again. These spells have innocent blood on them. But we do what we have to.
I keep forgetting what I was going to say. It's kind of driving me crazy. Yeah, it's gone. Oh, wait. Snake, do you know at all why Talus is in the palace?
They had a meeting with the Chancellor.
Oh,
He's
fuck.
got powerful connections, it seems. Go figure, that bitch could get anywhere.
Worth seems a little bit too set off by hearing the Chancellor. That's not good.
Yeah, the Chancellor's not a good guy.
Well, obviously, he has power. Anyone with power is terrible. Why do you think I avoid it so apprehensively?
Well, considering this is our first formal meeting, I actually wouldn't know that about you.
Yes, but these two would.
Me not so much. I only met you once before now. Or twice, I think.
Yeah, right. We haven't met that often.
I believe when I met you first, it was after you'd finished doing something with Maret under a bridge that I can only assume was shagging. Either way, I need to go write some spells.
Like, gives his Cheshire grin directly at Morith.
Vorith shudders at that, but he seems kind of preoccupied mentally.
Either way, I'm going to go write a scroll, and when I finish it, I'm going to give it to you, not to Rix, because Rix will panic if I hand them a scroll for the spell I'm going to hand over.
Oh. May I know what the scroll will be?
One that will let you detect if their mother is within 1,000 feet of you. Now, it won't specifically detect them, but any drow within 1,000 feet. So if you feel like you're in a place where there shouldn't be drow, and you feel like your mother, or their mother, is deciding to make their move, you could make a guess. Or you could just, if there are a lot of other drow around, cast the spell, and if one of them happens to be moving rather quickly in your direction, I'm sure you can figure out why.
Well,
And I will not be explaining any further why I know that spell.
I think I have a hunch that she might be staying in the palace from some stuff I heard.
Oh, she lives just as lavishly as me. Honestly, more so. She has more money than me.
I heard Worth's voices a little bit shakier than it seems like it should be. That fuck, I gotta check my notes. The palace guards were expecting presumably someone to check out the quarters and what have you. At least from what I heard.
When did I turn into a gnoll?
You've been a gnoll since you were outside. You stepped outside and turned the door.
I'm pissed off.
Is that the form you take when you're pissed?
Apparently. I've been
keep an
wearing a
eye
hat of. I've been wearing this hat of illusions for long enough now that I end up using it without quite realizing I'm using it.
Fulgrim,
It's pretty
you
fucking
definitely have,
cool though. The rest of the time.
you definitely have plenty to be pissed about. Bliss. What happened a few days ago?
Oh, what, us getting our shit kicked in?
You what?
The attacks, the fucking the temple,
Oh yeah, Snake.
Janaris.
You went up there. Two of Janaris' followers decided to ignore what she wanted and thought they knew better and attempted to kill the party. And then
Please.
Fulgrim drops the illusion because they never actually put their other arm back on and shows the drow arm. And succeeded with me, or at least I believe they did. Last thing I knew, I was blacking out on the ground, and then I woke up inside one of them. Which is not
Please, Fulgrim.
a pleasant feeling.
You know damn well she ordered that.
I wouldn't be too sure, but let's not argue in someone else's house about this,
Oh no, please. It's entertaining.
Oh, you like the drama?
I've always liked you.
Hmm.
And I wouldn't be so sure. I've met the girl a couple times. Okay, she's ruthless, but I don't think ordering a hit strike would do much.
Morith is very violently gripping the table right now.
Let's put it this way.
I wouldn't put it past her.
Well, that's what you believe. I would personally like to speak to them, and if they try to kill us again, well then we'll just have to do our best to return the favor. But until then, I don't think they would have sent people to speak to us and be diplomatic just to do that.
I'd be wary of who you speak to these days.
I'm wary of everyone.
I'm guessing you're talking about that, thing she did in the capital.
Good riddance to the Midnight Reavers. Now I can have fun at night.
You should know that that was not just
going.
broadcast in Elvarin. That was broadcast on every high point in each of the villages all around. Everyone's seen what she did.
Morith very abruptly stands up and knocks his own chair over.
That's it. Morith, could you not knock other people's furniture over? I don't know how to fix that. Oh, I do.
It was
I'm a
quite
blacksmith.
the rousing speech.
The Moonlit Reavers are gone, and that's all I particularly care about. At the end of the day, an enemy of my enemy is my ally.
Yeah, sure, they're gone.
If you've got something you need to air out, I recommend you do it not here. I'm talking about this village, let alone this house. Go scream into the woodlands if you are having an issue.
We were given permission. Or do you just not want to talk about the hard stuff, huh?
Ooh.
You are problematic.
Your enemies of Janaris. This is not a village you wish to be in.
That's what
That is true.
To say. You don't want to be here if you've got a problem with them, Morith. If we did this somewhere else, I might be willing to talk, but frankly, we could step outside, or even here, just by being near a window, and I'm sure just the mention of this argument will result in a crossbow bolt coming through a window and nailing you in the fucking eye. And frankly, I don't want to have to clean your blood off of this woman who I have just met's floors.
Thank you.
It's not a very polite thing.
So, Shrine Haven. Although I did not get to hear the speech myself.
I did get played in Shrine Heaven.
Yeah, I know, but
Baz literally wasn't there.
Oh, no. Sorry, I missed that.
Although I did not get to hear the speech myself. I've got the gist from before Raz disappeared. And Most people, especially here, would look up to that message. I normally don't take the appearance of drow, but even I, someone who is a changeling and proud of it, I would like a world where I could be more naturally a changeling without being hated. But I will always be hated with my little bounty posters and my little shenanigans, so I'm not too against or for it.
With you, Vaz, it's different. You're hated for being Vaz, not for being hated a changeling, is what you're trying to say.
Exactly. But
hated
I
for your
do feel,
achievements, yes?
I do feel for Rix. She has had quite a hard time. Same thing with Raz. I have watched those two struggle through life for years and years and years.
Morith is practically shaking right now.
Regardless.
People like Janaris give them an out.
Right now, the public are about as happy as they can be, and frankly, after what broke out in the capital, Molith, you saw what happened to a lot of people who were shitting their pants. It's probably a good thing that morale is raised. For whatever cost it took currently, the outcomes could have been significantly worse. So it may have been an empiric victory, but I think it's safe to say it was one regardless. Or would you like to see the entirety of Illivaran and turn into one of those things that shall not be named? Because I can happily take you back there in the cart and you can go spreading your gospel and see how many people turn. And I'll happily watch as you get swarmed by them and ripped apart. But that's not what I'm trying to do.
You are a fucking fool, Fulgrim. If you believe any of this,
I'm not a fool.
any
I don't
of
believe
what she does is worth it.
I'm simply trying to play the long game.
She killed children, Fulgrim.
Oh, they were political children. They would have grown up to be monsters.
Vaz, do me a favor and shut the fuck up.
Oh, you're too kind.
Do you know why she killed the children? Because I don't. I didn't even know she killed them until now. Did she kill them? Or is this just some more shit you've heard and it's a convenient to fit your narrative? Saying the same thing doesn't make it true.
Murdered Omar's children. Or why do you think there's nobody in line to take his house?
Okay, but when? Where did you hear this? Or is it something you heard someone told you, and because you heard it and it fits your narrative, you simply chose to accept it as fact?
I was in... Right.
Mm-hmm.
Technically by the window. I was practically in the fucking room when she said it.
So you were watching her, yeah? So you saw them hit the floor?
What?
Well... I know.
Sure saw Omar hit the floor. Sure saw how he reacted before she killed him.
If you were at the window, you would have seen her leave the room to kill the children, yes? Did she ever leave the room to kill the children?
She killed them before, obviously.
But she was in a meeting then, was she not? That's why you were there.
Doesn't matter if she did it personally or ordered it. Regardless, the blood is on her hands. And if you can't see that, then you're blind.
I wasn't there. I have your word for it, and after all, we know that you do like to lie, Molith.
Ooh.
Oh god, you really fucking said that.
You really just
You were
did
not
that?
pulling punch. You were not pulling punches right now, and I'm so happy about it.
Hey, Fulgrim.
The fuck did you just say to me?
That Zone of Truth spell. Can you still use that right now?
Oh, I could cast it thrice if I wished. In fact, I can. In fact, I think I will. And Fulgrim will cast Zone of Truth and then look at Morith and go, I said you're a liar, Morith. Would you like to answer that truthfully now that the spell has been cast? I'll know if you're lying, whether you fail to resist it or not. It's just whether or not you'll be compelled to tell the truth, but I'll know whether you're telling it regardless.
Morith automatically fails it.
Why?
You can't call me a liar now, huh?
No. So now I actually get to hear what happened and what you saw.
Oh, okay, then automatically, okay.
Yeah, auto-failed.
Okay, I got really confused for a second. Keep going, sorry.
Janaris is... Hang on, I gotta go back to the fucking thing in my notes. Go further back. She basically said it. Janaris said it herself. Or at least... Wow, Rix is here.
That's Jazz.
Fuck, what was the thing? Calling Worth a liar. Words. Janaris all but said it herself when she... Sorry, this was long enough ago that I'm, like, actually forgetting details of it. Salty, you have a better memory than me. Did she, like, didn't she effectively say that she killed Omar's kids?
No.
Or is it just heavily implied?
No, she never said it. There was
She never
if you meant
actually
to
said
have
it. However, she...
Her actions implied otherwise,
No, she very much hinted towards it.
She cut Omar's face, leaned in, and then 2 thumps were heard from the floor above. At which point Omar said, "What have you done? What have you done?" If you remember correctly.
I think she also said you should check on your kids.
Yeah, you should check on your kids with the thumps, and that's when he said, "What have you done?" And then she left, and he succumbed to the poison on the floor.
I heard the damn thumps of their bodies.
While you were looking at her, yes?
You've changed your story.
That's a point.
Not
I have changed
really.
my story.
I was outside of the fucking room. I was out of the window.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't say she directly killed them, but we all know how much orders matter.
Is Forge is with them
Forge
or
is
no?
there. No,
Forge
Forge
went to fix the windows. They broke last
she was,
night.
yeah, she was
Damn it,
actually
if
fixing
Forge
the window.
was
She
here-
lied to the bartender.
If Forge was here, I was gonna have Forge do the Kenku shit and and repeat what was said of Morith and Cat Morith in a fucking lie.
To be fair, it wasn't a lie. It was a it was me actually misremembering out of character.
Bad Morith, you've already lied. Yep.
She gave the orders. I heard the bodies hit the floor, and old Omar sure as hell seemed to think his kids were killed. I'm a detective. I'm not fucking stupid.
Fulgrim, not Fulgrim, Salty, because of the Zone of Truth, did Morith ever actually hear the orders be given?
Morith.
Or know the Morith?
I mean, he didn't say he heard the orders be given.
The orders
Yeah,
were
it's just kind of
never.
broad.
The orders were never given.
Yeah, and Morith just said she gave the orders. So, due to the wording of that and how the spell works, Fulgrim would have just got given a flag that Morith lied.
I don't.
Due to their wording, technically.
I
don't know.
I don't think Toucan intended to lie there.
Yeah, I don't think that would have hit like that. That would hit because it wasn't a lie. It was a deduction.
Oh, did you
From the
hear the
information
orders
that
get
was
given?
Where's the fucking trump card that I had? No. But once again,
It was implied. Yes, you stated that. Follow-up. Did you verify the bodies?
All of you would actually be aware of this, that there were bodies that were pulled out of that house. They were discovered 2 days later.
Did you verify the bodies?
It also...
I got cut off by my mic.
Okay, so it was... They were found 2 days later. And it wasn't just the kids that were killed, it was also all their sleeping staff.
Yeah, I guess. Fuck,
That's just a correction for you guys, because you would be aware of it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
When you heard the thumps of the bodies falling, after the orders were supposedly given, did you verify that it was them? Because 2 days after this event happened, supposedly, yes, the children were found dead. But do you know that it was from this event?
Not to mention that on that night, I happened to be walking past the Tallahassee estate as I had re-entered Tebben's Nook, and I saw someone rather powerful with blue robes leaving that house that I would not put it past to kill children. In fact, I see them as the exact person to kill children. They froze me to the floor when speaking to them. So, how do we know it wasn't them that did it? Because when I see...
No, because Omar got killed by Janaris.
We're not talking about Omar.
Oh, no, we're talking about the kids.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Omar got killed by Janaris, yes, but there's very powerful people all trying to make plays, from what I understand, and there was more than just Janaris in that house.
Tell me, do you really, truthfully, think it was a coincidence that Omar got killed one night and his kids just so happened to be murdered the next?
No.
Or murdered that same night? Oh, so you weren't stupid.
I'm just trying to figure out the absolutes of what's going on here. I need to know what was definitely seen, what might have been heard, what was potentially going on. I need to know what is an absolute, what is a maybe, what is a what we can imply. Not a, oh, well, they must have done it, because that's useless. Your Honor, I think I think they might have given the order for the thumps I heard that could have been the children. Won't pass past anyone. Especially not someone who publicly just dealt with one of the biggest issues at nighttime that this country was having.
Oh, dealt with.
Now you just seem salty.
Sure. Or did... was it the Takamura people that we worked for?
Yep.
Fuck, who was there? Was Snake there?
No.
Kind of.
Because that was when we...
specific meeting, I think, like, Snake was sitting in weirdly, but wasn't actually, like, saying anything, so he wasn't involved in it.
Yeah. Snake himself can corroborate that the information that Jaeger and the information that the Takamura family gave us said that Janaris Nox was the leader of the Moonlit Reavers.
That's entirely incorrect.
I was about to say, we've met the leader of the Moonlit Reavers inside of the Temple of Guiding a Light in Beacon Point. They tried to intercept us when we went to take Grace to a safe place, when we had you fly ahead, because they were expecting us to bring her by cart, and when we didn't have her, the leader seemed rather disappointed, actually. But that leader was a man. The same face that we saw Janaris behead. So... it's rather interesting. After all, a lot of people making mistakes, and so far we have the word of Jaeger, who, while he seems good-hearted, we still don't actually know too much about.
He gives me the creeps.
Yeah, Jaeger, who seems good-hearted but gives valuable people the creeps, and gives me the creeps, frankly. We have his word that Janaris may be the leader of the Moonlit Reavers, and we have the word of a Takamura family, who, for all intents and purposes, was in opposition to the Kalahasias. So they could very much easily try to get the blame passed off on multiple different groups. They don't really seem to care. They're politicians, as long as it's passed off on someone that doesn't benefit them. So there's politicians involved. I don't want to take their word, but what I do know is who we currently believe to be the leader of the Moonlit Reavers, who we've met, who we've seen, who we've spoke to, has been killed.
That is a good thing.
I'll take what I know to be the truth over what a politician has said to be the truth.
I can use your own damn argument against you there. Did you actually see Janaris kill him? Or did you just believe a giant projection in the sky? Huh.
It's been 3 days. If you think I'm going to just drop them cold and stop looking for them, then you're wrong. I'll go dig their grave up if I need to confirm it. It's not a very pretty job, but it's one that needs to be done. Until I find his severed fucking head and identify it myself, I'm not going to be happy. But currently, it's the best information we've got. But I have a first-hand source that contradicts your second-hand source. Detective. The two second-hand sources may cancel each other out, but the first-hand source, well, I've already said. So far I'm willing to believe who is and is not the leader of the Moonlit Reavers. I'm willing to believe that the one who we saw decapitated, whether he is or is not actually decapitated, is the actual leader. I am not saying I believe he is dead. I'm simply saying I believe that is who leads them.
Something with the DM.
Sorry, my mouth is really dry right now.
Hydrate, everybody. Hydrate.
Yeah, I got nothing to drink and I don't want to walk away from this.
All I'm saying, Morith, is you sure do jump to conclusions faster than a rabbit jumping away from a fire.
Lara, this tea is divine.
Oh, yes,
Oh shit, that's a point. I haven't had any yet. Thank you.
I poured you a cup.
This comes from the Underdark, yes?
No, actually. This is a batch I actually got him from...
Tastes familiar.
Let's see, have they got used to their new taste buds yet? Yep. Oh fuck, that is good.
I imagine Fulgrim and Snake were just sitting there, cup in hand, like, just yelling at Morith, forgetting that they had a cup in their hand.
Yeah, no, entirely. Fulgrim forgot they were holding a drink.
What was the last thing you said? Morith jumps to conclusions.
You sure do jump to conclusions faster than a rabbit jumping away from a fire.
I don't remember. Well, it's good. It's good tea. Sorry, I don't remember where I got it from.
It's all good.
Oh God! Oh Jesus! Sorry, one of the dogs is trying to gas me out right now.
It completely throws the tone off.
Get away from me!
Mustard gas, holy shit.
Snake, from all the information I just said, that has been deemed to be truthful, would it really be a stretch to jump to conclusions, and Morth does air quotes, about something like this?
You're a detective, Morth.
Exactly.
And you're missing the fact of who the true leader is.
Do you guys really believe, at first hand, and evidently it wasn't under a zone of truth, that somebody can't just lie about their position, that they can't have a higher up, that they can't have someone oh so conveniently show up in Elavaran to defeat them.
I feel like that's a little bit convoluted.
Yes, not to mention the fact that, I'm going to be real, they seemed rather smug with their position. They seemed rather proud of it. You can't really fake pride.
And also, the goals don't seem to line up. When it comes to this Black Sun group, they're more about, equality and bringing peace to this land, while the Midnight Reavers were bloodthirsty extremists, cutting their own tongues out and all.
I'm not saying that Janaris may not have executed the leader of the Moonlit Reavers for political gain, doing what seems like something to gain public interest by actually doing something good. I'm not saying they haven't done it to try and get opinions of them raised. They might have killed them for that, but the point is they, for all intents and purposes, we saw the blood, we saw the arrows. While we didn't see Janaris specifically kill the Moonlit Reavers, we saw Janaris' men kill the Moonlit Reavers. Yeah, underlings. Sorry, I burnt my tongue on the T.
So is it really that much of a stretch to believe that somebody who clearly meticulously planned to have a whole army show up effectively couldn't have rocked the boat a little bit, couldn't have killed people, couldn't have created a monster,
We conveniently
and then
have
come
an
in
army
and saved it from it?
We conveniently have a whole army show up in Faraskan on the doorstep of the capital. Walked straight through, actually. And we didn't have anything to do with the Obsidian Eye. We didn't manipulate them. We didn't get them into position. We marched directly in and we cut off their fucking head. Sure, we planned to kill them, and sure, they probably planned to kill the Moonlit Reavers. This just was probably the best opportunity to do it. And again, I still don't actually know, because I've not seen his severed head, that their leader is dead. But when an opportunity like that does put itself up, I know for a fact that if Victor was walking down... Shit, Victor did walk down a street. We did try to take our opportunity to kill him then. Because it happened to our eyes. The opportunity showed itself. We tried to blow him up with a gunpowder barrel on a random back street.
I think Wixie gives you a slight side eye for a second, and then just goes back to Morith.
I'm glad I'm not the only person who has at least attempted to try to kill a political candidate.
He was going to overthrow the king, it's different. People liked that king.
I don't know if people liked the king that I killed, but it was an accident, honest.
It was an accident, honest. I mean, you are technically in the zone of truth as well, because of its
So
realness.
that's what happened.
Yes, I just wanted to fuck around with your boss a little bit, and then I, may have disintegrated the, king.
Yeah, you threw Axis Ridge into a tailwind.
Before any of you say any more in the zone of truth about the situation, I'm putting 4 gold on the table that it was over a flux potion.
Yes, you're correct.
Morith.
My gold. Sorry, where were we?
I don't fucking remember. And that's the
Oh,
truth.
You being pissed off.
Yeah. I hate that you're making good points, but at the same time, it's just like, words. What's the last thing you said? We're talking about Obsidian Eye. Bringing it
Oh
on.
yeah, we an opportunity to kill who was convenient, and we tried to take it with the gunpowder powder barrel thing. The opportunity arose, so we said fuck it, and we took it. We had the resources, so we used them.
Another thing, Morith. Why would someone have an army and then use their own army to kill their army? That doesn't make sense.
Also, a weird little tie-in. I suppose you guys wouldn't know too much of the lay of the land here, but you have probably gathered. It's a lot of places with all sorts of different shrines, normally revolving both sun and moon. Prevalence of them being an eclipse. It's adding the two together.
I need to check
It
something.
does normally seem for unification between both sides.
And it makes sense that they wouldn't want extremists of one side or the other around.
Exactly. The people in the sun always being kind of more higher rank in keeping the peace, and he does like quotations. Keeping the peace and making sure, this powder keg of the island, it doesn't explode. While most people of the moon being in places like Shrinehaven, because we can't really go to the capital unless they're blessed like me.
Really good sunscreen.
It's less of about the light sensitivity, it's more of the people. I'm sure you haven't gotten too much of a glimpse at it yet. But Fulcrum, I recommend next time you're in the capital, make sure you keep that armor on tight. They don't take kindly to drow.
I had an experience of it in Neverwinter. A good long time back. And from what I've seen, Ilavaran is arguably more racist than Neverwinter, so trust me when I say, not only will I be keeping my armor on tight, I'll probably be making a good use of my Hat of Illusions, and they're gonna reach behind their bag, because Fulgrim's never actually worn the Hat of Illusions on their head. They keep it in the small of their back, between their backpack and their clothes. They actually use it like a back pillow a lot of the time. To keep their posture good. It's a good hat. So they kind of reach by and pull the Hat of Illusions down from behind them. I'll be making more than enough use of this.
I can see that you're angry, Morith, but there is a lot of good coming from someone who supposedly killed children, and the children themselves being...
Faz, can you genuinely... We're in the zone of truth. You genuinely tell me that you support the murder of children.
I don't really support anything. It's not really my business.
Shit, he wasn't lying.
Pops up as a lie. Faz actually just supports chaos.
Exactly.
I knew I shouldn't have tried to. Knew I should have tried to acknowledge Vaz.
I support me. I am entirely on my own side, and I am in a neutral party. Though, if I had to lean one side, Janaris does have a more prevalent world or a place that seems to include me, so if I'm in my best interest, Janaris is in my best interest. Whether they killed children or not, I can imagine Omar's family has probably done worse. They are quite the criminals. Most people are here. If it wasn't the case, why do you think all of the higher-ups seem to know each other and have all sorts of little deals with each other? Most of them are probably quite dubious. If you're mad about Janaris taking over, then who would you want instead? Because none of them are innocent.
That's the point, Fulgrim. You mentioned the Ice Tyrant.
I did. And as far as
And
I'm
I saw
aware,
with my own damn eyes that Janaris was in that meeting with them. And Omar and Douglas and all of those horrible people.
correct me if I'm wrong from what I read, what got jotted down from what you and Denki saw in there. Wasn't the Chancellor also in there? Didn't they have some kind of business with the Ice Tyrant?
Wait,
No? Something...
hold on.
And that
Was it the Chancellor? I don't remember. Salty, out of character. Was it the Chancellor? It was somebody from...
It was the Chancellor. It was the same Chancellor
Yeah,
that you spoke to just now.
Yeah.
Wait.
So, the Chancellor... What's
Mhm.
his snake? So...
This is me also saying. This is Clara chipping in.
Yeah.
You said Douglas. Douglas McAveer, right? The leader of
that's a name I
Undertow and
haven't-
notorious arms dealer.
That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
That's an interesting one. And troublesome.
Fulgrim, I got another one for you.
Go on.
I was in the fucking room
Yeah?
when they were talking.
So...
And they were acting all buddy-buddy.
So-
Exactly my point.
So what I'm, from what I'm remembering, from what we were told by you and Denki, then you can confirm now in the Zone of Truth that you owe Janaris a favor, right? Faye?
Oh no.
You seem to know each other quite well. Why are you throwing them under the table now? Is it because you owe them a favor and you know that as a Fae you have to uphold that unless they're dead? Don't think I don't know your tricks. There's a reason there's salt outside my door on the ship, and I keep under my bed a dagger made of cold iron.
Oh.
Good to know.
Fuck, you really went there.
Oh my god. This is getting interesting.
I need to do a wisdom save or...
Don't worry, I have a battle map just in case the shit gets out of hand.
Oh!
Fucking smoked that wisdom save. Fuck it, I'm treating that as disadvantage because you really just said that.
Yeah, they called you out in a really weak spot. You being mentioned, like Raz mentioning that there was a favor made them tweak before.
Okay, yeah, Forrest definitely failed that. The floor beneath North right now starts.
In the background?
Was presumably my brother. He likes to make random noises sometimes. I mean, like all of us, but you know.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't do that.
The ground beneath Morris starts smoking slightly.
Don't set the house on fire. I know you're angry, but you don't have to show it off. That is the same level of insult that your ex-boss told me. Jesus.
Yes, that was
Wait,
unpleasant. If you're going to do something, take it outside.
You're sitting in this woman's house. You've already seared the walls of Rix's floor. You seem quite intent on burning things that people around you have made. So how about you pack it in, or get out?
Hey, this house.
Hey, Salty, hold on. I gotta confirm something with you.
By all means.
Forum, you don't know shit about debts, payment. You don't know shit about the Fae. So next time you say something like that, definitely fucking think about what you're saying.
No, I do think I know a bit. As I said, there's a reason I keep cold iron under the bed. After all, I come from a time where it was normal to hunt Fae and Drow for sport. There's a reason I know the spells I do. There's a lot of innocent blood on my hands, and there's a lot that I need to clean up. So come on! Let's open the closet, count the bodies if you really need to.
I need to put a pause on this because I need to do this. Salty, confirm or deny. Dim lit area.
Yes.
It's not going to be dim lit very long.
I will
That's
say, there is one other thing of note from your little encounter. It was the last thing Raz really told me. Told me to keep an eye on you guys. Because if you did not remember, that Luca fellow looks kind of over at Fulgrim. Didn't they say something about having a spy in this party? For the Midnight Reavers.
They
He
did.
grins.
And I really wanted it to be Jormungandr, because I hate that little gold kobold.
I can tell you
But
this.
there's a valid point brought up.
In this zone of truth, she hasn't called in that favor. I wasn't her spy.
Well, we're pretty sure it wasn't Janaris. Can you say that you're not a spy for the Midnight Reavers?
Yeah, I can say I'm not a spy for the Moonlight Reavers. What part of she didn't call in the favor did you?
I mean, it could have been a loophole if you're thinking Janaris is still the leader of it.
Morith is kind of confused now.
Here's an easier question. Morith, are you a spy for anybody? Are you spying on us, full stop?
I mean...
That's a weird question.
Snake has appeared behind you. Instead of his hammer that you feel a blade. Answer the question, Morith.
Snake, what did I say about getting blood on this woman's floor?
I will kindly escort Morith out before anything happens.
Now that Felders walks in.
Yep.
What the fuck?
That's why I just whistled.
No, I am.
Oh, I didn't hear the whistle.
None of us heard the whistle.
Wait, Fulgrim asked two questions there. Are you a spy, effectively, and are you spying on us?
Are you spying on us for anyone? I think it was.
Are you
Are you spying on us for anybody? Full stop.
No.
You hear the sound of the door open, and
Feldris! Took you long enough.
what's going on?
We were just having a private conversation, and they didn't want to be seen.
You must be Vaz's friend, and the partner of your lovely wife. They married Vaz.
Clara doesn't use that whistle for any other reason than things have had to be a bit problematic. So
Hey, it's getting a little bit of a heated argument.
Yes, our detective friend here keeps almost scorching your floor. He seems to be rather angry over things that I don't think he's too sure about himself. Hence why our own compatriot here is about to escort him out.
yeah, sorry, Raz, but I think it's time you and your group take your leave.
Raz? Oh,
So,
come on, you know I'm
Vaz.
sorry.
Go, Morris.
It's Vaz.
Well, Feldris, it was a pleasure meeting you. You're a damn good-looking Dragonborn. Your wife was a lovely host, and I hope she enjoyed some of the tea she got to hear. And as far as your floorboards, here's some silver, because I do believe he scorched his footprints into your floor.
I
and
apologize.
5 silver.
What are the names? What's the other guy's name? It's
Feldris and Clara.
Feldris and Clara, I apologize for any damage and I may have done and any trouble I have brought to your home. I owe you now.
It's fine. The tension was rather palatable. Reminds me
I
of
hope you
back
had
then.
as much fun watching as I did.
I did. So do not worry about the silver. It's just I called Feldris just in case things start getting out of hand. Though it has been long since the two of us have had a good fight.
Vaz shifts and then jaunters off.
Fulgrim leaves the silver on the table anyway, simply they're not turning back to pick it up, except he's turning to look at Morith. And
Morith Misty steps in front of Fulgrim.
Turns out the door.
I'm not gonna.
Can
I'm
you do
not gonna
that?
turn
Snake
that
has
off.
Snake has a grip on you.
Misty Step goes out of grab.
And I Misty stepped.
Wait, this whole place is dim lit. You ain't going anywhere, Morith.
Alright, let's go.
Snake, they Misty stepped in front of Fulgrim. They're pretty secure at this point.
I mean, they
That's
Misty
fine.
stepped in front of Fulgrim, who was just before the doorway, so they're now in the doorway, which means under the canopy, Snake can actually fucking go again.
We're also still in Shrine Haven. This place is always dim lit.
This
Yeah.
place is perfect for Snake.
So Snake can just disrupt the room. Sorry
Snake can
about
fast travel.
Sorry about them teleporting everywhere. They don't know manners, and
That's fine.
In the
Fulgrim
spot where
gently
Snake
shuts
was
the door.
standing is a single gold coin.
Fulgrim shuts the door politely behind them, as politely as they can, and as they do. By the way, that Zone of Truth is up if you want to have a good, fun, a good game of Truth or Dare together, I guess. And Fulgrim walks out. It's up for like 2 more minutes, I think. Feldris can have a good game of Truth or Dare with Clara, I guess. I don't know.
Feldris looks terrified.
What, the idea of there being a Zone of Truth in the living room for the next 2 minutes?
You see a hand appear on Feldris' shoulders, and he's just dragged back into the house.
Does Feldris scream, Salty?
Yes.
Fulgrim drops concentration but doesn't say anything since there's no visual indication that the Zone of Truth is up. I'm going to drop
Oh, no.
concentration on that before they ruin someone's marriage.
I love Vexy's.
Fulgrim, we're
I
not done.
love Vexy's fucking yelp.
Oh, I know. Walking
All right,
towards,
you're gonna-
the closer we get to the forest before you burst into flames and try and kill me, the less people have to realize just how much of a monster you seemingly can be when you get pissed off.
You really are going for all of the hard spots, aren't you?
That was an entire accident, but I realized what I said, and you know what? Fulgrim didn't mean to say it in that way. They were more so referring to the fact you keep turning into a fucking giant scorpion, which is most children's nightmare, but,
You need to do something real quick.
Not only that, but when you get angry, you keep starting things on fire.
yeah. Besides, we've already had a Levarin burned down. I don't think you need to burn down the one place that's not being lit up anymore. Christ, this place isn't even lit by the sun. Not Christ, Torm. Torm, this place isn't even being lit up by the sun. We don't need you giving it a reason to finally see a light after all this time.
Morith's eyes widen at you calling them a monster, and in a sudden blur, Vera's there.
We're with the fucking
Hello,
boot.
Vera.
And she has
that
a
feels weird. Why did you shift while I was holding you? Ugh.
I Vera seems very confused, and but when did we walk over here?
Just now, don't worry about it.
I get to Shrine Haven?
A few days ago, we've been keeping an eye on Ricks. They were in a coma. They're awake now, they're fine, don't worry about it.
Why don't I... Why don't I remember?
Hey, how far don't you remember? We'll get back.
Last I remember, I was on the steps of the temple. And Vera, in a way that Who was in the forest? Was Fulgrim the forest at all?
Yeah,
And,
Fulgrim was in
this
the forest.
Fulgrim would have seen her do this exactly once before. She pulls open her journal and looks through it. Last I remember, I was in the temple, and now I'm here, and I don't know how I got here.
The festival. You were there for that, yes?
There's a very thin layer of frost starting to form on Vera's face.
Morth was staring at Rix for about 2 days, unmoving, hadn't eaten, from what I gather. And when they woke up, they were just deadpan. I don't think Morth remembers the last 2 days, so I don't think you would either. There's nothing to remember.
I have to be right back. My dogs are having a fit because it's time to eat.
And you were collectively unconscious in the back of the cart until you got here.
We're the same person.
Okay, you were unconscious then. God, you change things fucking confuse me.
Is Vaz still near them?
Oh, I'm a doctor, not a psychiatrist.
What? Is Vaz still near them?
Oh yeah, Vaz is still standing next to them. Vaz is just watching.
Fuck, who was it that literally told Vaz they're all the same person? It was Moret, I think.
Yeah, it was Moret who said it.
I don't... I'm supposed to remember, Is that knife still at Vera's neck? Did Snake ever take the knife away? Oh wait, I tried to walk away.
Yes, they did.
Vera, you can't remember what you were unconscious for. You were unconscious from the steps until, I'd say, maybe 30 minutes before we pulled in, at which point you woke up and just stared at Gale for the last 30 minutes of the trip. I think you really creeped him out. Past that, you looked like, shit, what's the medieval equivalent of shell-shocked? Because shell-shocked wasn't a term, because shells didn't exist then.
There wasn't a term, they were just called... Oh yeah, old Uncle Johnny has weird memories from the war. He thinks he's there sometimes still.
You were just given 1,000... Yeah, you were just given 1,000-yard stare, or 1,000-foot stare, I guess, in this case. Be measuring feet in the D&D world.
The idea
I mean, a yard is just 3
feet. I love the concept that even like miles and stuff are measured in feet in the
You're giving a 333.3 reoccurring yard stare. There you
You're gonna give me an aneurysm.
Give me an aneurysm. But for him,
Yeah. I mean, you didn't look like your lights were... Nobody was really home from how you looked.
I don't mean, how did I get here? I mean, how did I get here? And she points at the ground.
I think Morith was about to kill me, but apparently you're the same person. I don't know. I thought you were different like these three were, but...
Why don't I...
Well, try and kill me.
Why don't I remember that?
I mean, you seem a whole lot less angry now, so maybe you got so angry that you kind of overflowed into not being angry anymore, and then the past couple minutes of memory just kind of snapped away with it.
No, I remember everything. I just forget something.
I mean, you're older than me, and I'm over 800 years old, and I forget a lot. Maybe it's time you started forgetting things, or maybe you had.
You just cut out, DJ.
Microphone. I kicked my microphone.
Oh my god, they're getting jarbled! Oh god!
This new body's rejecting Fulgrim.
Shit, I gotta watch this!
We just watched Fulgrim's fucking head explode.
Fucking DJ
This
got
was from
dragged.
Scanners!
DJ got dragged into the fucking underworld.
DJ,
Oh my god, they went straight back to.
are you completely gone, DJ, with your mic? Okay, Forges in the Great Ascent Inn, very pointedly, slowly putting a pane of glass back together piece by piece, because mending only works in a 1 foot radius. Or on things a foot wide. That's our cut to someone else.
Gale wandering the streets of Shrinehaven.
Let's try to back. Nope, fuck, what was I saying before we talked about Fulgrim's head exploding?
You were panicking about not remembering things. Vaz is giving you a cocked, head, but he's still smiling.
Dr. Fed, I'm back.
You still have a knife to Vera?
Yep. No, I probably pulled it back once I realized it was Vera having memory issues.
I don't...
Okay.
I don't know. These are actually in character.
Mm-hmm.
No, character noises.
I got it.
Yep.
Interesting. Seems you are a little bit further apart than you thought.
We're not supposed to be. We're just personas. That's not how any of this works, Vaz.
Or maybe it's just stress. Who knows? The mind is a weird place, I've learned. Speaking of, I should probably go check on Little Blue. And, Vaz starts kind of walking over to the Helping Arm.
Vera definitely just has a full on. Her skin is practically frozen right now, but she's not passed out like she was before.
I'm back. Okay, I fixed it. Forgot where I was.
Something is clearly wrong with Morris.
Help.
Help. How the fuck do you expect me to help? I can't exactly cut your brain open and see what's wrong with it. I do that to people when they're dead.
You're a doctor too. Help.
I'm a doctor, not a psychiatrist. I just said that a moment ago. Good lord. I remember what I was going to say a second ago. Maybe you have been forgetting things. You think you don't forget things, but you do. But you forget them so hard that you forget you forgot something.
What does any of that mean?
You forget something, you think, oh, I forgot something. What did I forget? And then you forget that you forgot something. You forget that you forgot.
DJ, you just unintentionally potentially did that thing where you tell somebody something ridiculous when they're having a breakdown. It fucking throws them off.
Perhaps not that breakdown, because it's so confounding. Yeah, that thing.
I don't think that's how any of that works. Vera doesn't collapse again, but she kind of slumps. Just give me time, I think. Watch out for rats. Then the music starts playing. Anyways, sorry.
Well, you know what? You're gonna have all the time you need, Vera, because I'm going off the island for a few days. I need to go resurrect one of my men who was killed in the incident. So, and I'm not capable of doing that myself, and neither is anybody on the ship. So I'm gonna have to go to the Church of Lathander in Faraskan. Those are the people I know who would be willing to do that if I brought them the materials. So
I
you'll be
could
free.
have done that.
Wait, a resurrection?
You can reincarnate someone. That is different. Unless you know Ray's dead.
Jormungandr knows both resurrection and raised dead, I'm pretty sure.
Not resurrection.
Is it different?
What'd you say?
Not resurrection.
You mean reincarnate? Or revivify?
Yeah, you would know Revivify. Fulgrim knows Revivify, but they were dead for longer than Revivify can handle, so I need Raise Dead.
And Raise Dead, it's a 5th level spell. You do not have it.
Oh, never mind. I always just know he
You
has
might
a lot
have it eventually.
No, I know the confusion. You got the scroll
That had to be immediately used.
to save you.
Jormungandr never had that scroll.
I had that scroll and then used it to resurrect Jormungandr.
We brought that shit immediately.
As I said...
No, there was a second scroll that was made.
That was a scroll. That was a scroll of heal.
There was a scroll of heal found, and Fulgrim made a scroll of Revivify, which has a time limit of 1 minute after death. Yeah, Fulgrim made that scroll as a contingency in case anyone died. The point is, I need to go get someone to cast Raise Dead on one of my men, and you can only cast Reincarnate, and I'd rather not. One, have their body completely remade from the ground up, otherwise they're going to experience what I experience, and that's not very fun. And two, Raise Dead's 500 GP cheaper as far as the size of the diamond I have to go find, which means I can raise 2 of my men for the same cost, which means I can have another diamond in the back for if one of them do inevitably get killed, because we do very dangerous work. And I'd like to be able to raise as many of my men as I can before my pockets run dry.
Sorry, and Vera just kind of walks her way into the helping arm.
It's not your fault. Anyway, I need to get flux potions, assuming there are any left after Squeaks' incident.
Vera's just gonna go, I guess, sit on the bed where they were earlier, or where
You see,
no, she wouldn't know that is.
Simulacrix just kind of sitting there.
Vera just kind of awkwardly sits next to her.
Hello? Who are you? Why are you in my bed?
Fuck you, I haven't met.
That's
knows me.
Oh.
Yeah,
I was wondering why Morris was a different color. You're a shifter type. Kind of like me. Are you a changeling or a doppelganger? No, I don't think doppelganger. What are you?
Vera looks at Fulgrim.
Fulgrim's going back out the doorway again. They've gone to speak to Almera.
Something different.
Interesting.
I don't really know what I am, or if there's even a word for it other than my name.
Very interesting. I'm sure Rex was excited to find out about that.
I don't know that I ever told her. I think she just thought I was some weird changeling. Squeaks so squeaked. Squeaked all over the place. Sorry, this is your bed. I'll leave.
I'm feeling better. I need to get back to the shop anyway. You can rest here, I guess. You're a good friend of Rick's, then that's fine. You guys clearly seem to care about her. You wouldn't leave her alone until she woke up.
I heard, I guess.
Well, take some time to rest. I'm gonna go to the shop. I'm feeling a little bit better.
And Vera just stays there.
As you see them leave, you see Vaz just kind of ruffle their hair, and they immediately like grab and shove Vaz away. Vaz kind of laughs and just keeps wandering about,
causing what can only be defined as general mayhem and mischief.
not as bad to the normal extent you normally see them do it. Vaz kind of leans next to you, Fulgrim. Careful with those. That's going to be quite volatile.
Would you believe I put 5 of them in a net and then swung said thing at someone who was in the government of Farasgarn?
Impressive.
That's impressive.
Actually. We both got hit by the effects. Our limbs turned into tentacles. We were forced to speak in beast speech. We got the gravity inverted and we were stuck to the ceiling of a sewer. I can't remember what the other 2 effects were.
Huh. You have the same weird habit as Rix. Rix has done that and it casted a fireball at her feet.
I'm yet to have a fireball happen. Maybe I'll be lucky, and when I do it in desperation to kill whoever's next to me, it'll actually do its bloody job. I don't want to be flailing massive tentacles again. Oh, that was it. The 4th effect meant that there was a bunch of vein-like protrusions that bound us to said ceiling once we were up there. Yeah.
Interesting.
I've knocked the plat off my sheet salt. Oh, no, I haven't. I have, and added the potions. Right, I'm going to Farasgarn. Vaz, if you want to, if you want to meet the Thieves Guild there, I'll be in the rough area. So I guess you can find more people who cause random shenanigans like you, because not all of them are just thieves. Some of them are rather strange.
You see Vaz smile at you. I don't really give you anything else.
I'm sure if you want to go, you'll sneak on the boat I'll be taking anyway.
Oh, fuck, Fulgrim. You leaving now?
Yeah, Fulgrim's actually leaving now. I need to go get never mind, I don't need to get forged, they've just turned up.
Yeah, I swear I spent 4 hours putting a window back together.
We were only talking for I don't know, 45 minutes, an hour maybe? He didn't take that long. Although
that was only an hour? That was only an hour? Forge seems horrified. I should have just paid for it.
Oh, then again, yeah, that's architecture. I can see why you might struggle. That's not what you normally do. Anyway, come on.
I should have just put the window back together. Let's get out of here before I break something else.
Wasn't I meant to be dropping someone else somewhere else? I thought it was the second person. Oh, I already dropped Gale.
Alright, I would like to, because I'm guessing after this, we're going to do the end of the week, right? So are we doing 1 week or 2? I can't remember.
Oh, I was going to say this is probably going to be closer to the end of the session.
Yeah, and yeah, I know. I just want to do some rolls.
Oh yeah, this is the end of the week.
party decided 2.
All right, so it's 1 week we're doing.
I don't think so. He's going to let us get away with 2.
All right. Let me do that.
So the upper limit is going to be 1 week, unfortunately.
I need to do the. Sorry, I interrupted you.
I need to do one thing quickly, and it's in regards to Glitchy.
Wait, actually.
If you're still awake, Glitchy. During the time when you were essentially, I'm guessing you went into hiding for a little bit.
Yes.
You got to take a little closer look at the firework that you had with you. And And as you start looking around, scanning the actual firework, you find a small inscription of the Okara clan. The very tip.
That was the weirdest background noises.
Does that?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning into the stream.
Does that catch your interest, Glitchy?
I'm sorry, I like barely heard you.
Oh, sorry. You
Because of
decided
background.
during your time. Oh, thank you, Toretta. During your time in hiding after the boat, you decided to you took a look at that little firework you brought with you. The one you and Jormungandr were going to set off from the roof. You happened to notice something you never saw before. The sigil of the Okara clan, and a small marking on the very top of the firework.
Oh.
They must. And what did we see on all of the blight-stricken? That same green and purple dust. Those fireworks were all tainted. And that is likely where we're going to be leaving today's session.
Buggers, a salty question.
Yep.
It is Tinker's tool for the pistol.
Yes.
It's Tinker's tools. Then what else would it be?
Tinker's tools, Smith's
would it be-
tools.
I don't have Smith's tools. It's
You need to
either-
find someone who does.
That's not what we did last time for the rifle. We used Tinker's
For the
tools
rifle
like
you
last-
built from scrap,
Yeah, I'm
and you
figured they
used the musket as your base.
Yeah, they're pretty much doing the same thing with the flintlock.
Oh, okay, I did.
That's why the metal is like
Right,
just
yeah,
gonna be
that's
the
fine
regular.
then. Just Tinker tools.
Alright. Tinker's tools. With intelligence,
Yep.
and would it be an advantage with Almira's help?
Yes.
Nice.
All
Yeah,
right.
switch.
So,
There we go.
I'm gonna ask everyone: did everybody enjoy the session?
Yeah.
I did. I love
That
it.
was great.
Sessions. That's real fun.
I loved it.
A nice chill session until it became not.
Yeah, calling this a chill session at the end there was.
Oh.
It was, in fact, a very chill session until it wasn't.
Yeah, if DJ wouldn't have said accidentally said the monster thing, I would have tried fighting Fulgrim.
It would not have worked well.
It would
I think Fulgrim would have clapped your ass.
Fulgrim
And I'm
didn't
glad
have
it did.
either of their third levels because, they were doing the right thing and using them to dispel magic on people who had clearly been affected by squeaks.
Yeah, so
Fulgrim's always
it
trying
would
to
have
help
been
people,
it would have
so-
been probably more of a close fight than you would have expected.
Yeah, but also, Fulgrim never normally uses all their spell slots, but against Moroth, they probably would have done what is normally considered a paladin thing and just hit Moroth with fucking 93 smites.
Might.
Which you've never seen Fulgrim do.
No, we've seen it once.
Not every spell's line to a smite.
So,
So
Not
Salty,
every
I
spell.
need some stuff added to my inventory.
But that's because the combat didn't last
I
long
might have
enough.
to do that another time. I'm really tired.
Alrighty, that is fine by me.
Glitchy, make note of what I've just mentioned to you, because you might want to mention that to the party the next time you see them.
Oh my god.
We got a plot relevant device without realizing it. Let's go.
That firework, you guys taking that firework skipped a fucking huge portion of the a big portion of the opening to Act 3.
I'm glad our shenanigans are unintentionally
so
solving the problem with the
I'm so
downtime.
glad No, don't say our shenanigans. I'm so glad Denki's shenanigans.
Yeah, it was mostly Denki shenanigans. But like I meant like people walking around and helping people and stuff.
I'm not joking. You guys actually have a sample on you of what is causing people to blight stricken.
We actually have two. We have the one that Snake got, and the one that when they went to go to the ship to, or wherever they went to set up the start helping at the aid station. Then we have the one that Denki's got, which is a more pure, unexploded, uncontaminated sample. So we have actually examples from a fresh, clean sample that's uncontaminated, and then we have one that has been exposed to the environment that people were blight stricken in. So we actually have samples of before and after, and someone I remember took a sample of one of the blight stricken corpses during combat. We have samples of all three stages.
I totally forgot I had that sample.
Oh dear.
Salty, if you're curious what those rolls are, I remembered I have one more phase in the potion I was making. And so now the potion of Fire Gaunt is completed.
Nice.
Wasn't that the Inca potion?
No. That was Snake had gathered ingredients for a Fire Gaunt. The potion of Inca strength failed.
I don't remember us actually doing it.
No, it failed. I remember it.
Okay.
I remember it. Snake did it, and it failed.
Oh well.
All right. So thank you all so much for watching, and we will see you all next week.
See you next week.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.